Yo, 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 homies, what is good? What's going on, everyone? How we doing? Unproductive, I felt that. Yeah, just one of them days. One of them days. I was going to take the day off. Well, I have taken the day off, really. And spend the majority of the day trying to do other shit, but just one of them days. I've not been very successful with it, so I'm like, fuck it, we're firing the stream up. Let me do this instead. I'll have another crack at it tomorrow. We live to die another day. Pardon me. We live to wrestle with these fucking servers another day. Just want to play the game. I'd love to engage in the action of playing Guilty Gear Strive, but I know that's kind of crazy. If I could play Guilty Gear Strive right now, I think that would be great. As Carrot, I wouldn't mind a game with him. He's still in here. Unless he's been booted like everyone else is getting booted. Wouldn't be surprised. Stupid game. You like this game? Oh yeah, I do. I do. I mean, if 82 streams of Guilty Gear Strive hadn't given it away, and 893 hours hadn't already made that clear, I hope my answer clears that up. Yes, I like this game. I had a slight feeling. I seem to somewhat sense that you enjoy this game. This is nothing though compared to the amount of hours that I would have in like an anime mashup, smash like, not like as in platform fire, but smash like as in all IPs game. I would have an unbelievable amount of time in a game like that. Or still this game, if they put Ichigo in this game, I would have so many hours in this game if Ichigo smelled like, or Ruby Rose, one of those two. It'd be unbelievable. It'd be the greatest thing ever. Or if Naruto Boruto Storm Connections is like a Demon Slayer style, more of a fighting game instead of like a crazy ass Storm game. If they go for the fighting game route with that game, I'm gonna put some hours into that motherfucker. Either way though, we will be playing that when that releases. I'll play that on stream. Why not? Go for the whole Naruto story, Boruto story on stream. It'll be a cool experience. See how they do it in the games. See what they change.
Mankind knew that they cannot change society. So instead of reflecting on
I wonder when it's coming out though, that's the question. When is it coming out? This guy's gonna absolutely smoke me. I've played against these Angelos times. He's very, very, very good. But I'm going to predict that he does the parry right off round start. I'm going to throw him. No, he didn't. I'm now in trouble. No, I didn't get my behemoth. This time I did, but he was too far away. Let's see if this fire thing is right. If you, what's his face called? If you do it now, yeah, because I'm looking at my laptop, I won't see it. But there's a chance that I'll see it on my phone. I just haven't got my phone with the stream on yet. But this is what's been happening. This is why we've been making such a big deal about it. Because before it wasn't doing that on my phone or my laptop. Whereas now, it's censoring basically everything on the laptop and the odd thing on the phone. Which is making no sense. My phone is usually way more loose with what gets censored. But even sometimes it still happens. Yes, I needed that. Oh shit! You sure you're on a live chat? Yeah, I definitely am. I definitely am. We even tried instances of so like when I know there's a swear in the chat because I can see it on my phone, I'd reset the stream on my laptop. Well, I'd refresh the page and then go from top chat to live chat again, and the message still wouldn't show. And then sometimes, again, it's rarer, but sometimes that would happen on my phone, where chat is telling me that there's a message with a swear in the chat, and I can't see it on either, so I'll reset both, and then I'll look on both, and it still won't pop up. Which is just stupid. This is why we've been making such a big deal about it, because why the fuck are YouTube censoring my chat? Isn't that my job? Or at least the job of the people who moderate the chat. Why is that you? Why are YouTube doing that? It's my channel. I should be able to censor the chat how I want, not them. That's going to be a behemoth. That one specifically. Nice. I have a theory. Go ahead, sir. Go ahead, Professor Coro. I have my own as well, but honestly, I can't be sure. Take a risk. There's me 2k, man. Nice. I have to get the pressure up somehow. Try to grab him. But it's a very drastic theory. I mean, if you were right, I mean very bad things. Go ahead. Honestly, if it's anything to do with like YouTube fucking banning me for copyright or anything shit like that, or all the swears, I don't give a shit, mate. I don't care. As long as you guys can see my content in some way, shape or form, and we can chat at least, that's fine. Any type of monetization ban. Of course I'd like to make monetization through YouTube, but if I can't do it, I can't do it. I don't care. Ultimately, it's you guys who consume my content, so if you guys see the need, feel the want to ever donate to me and put money towards upgrading my setup and stuff, and that's what you guys want to do. But I don't give a fuck if YouTube are paying me or not. I don't care. I'm still going to do what I'm doing, whether they ever pay me or not. He's residing this channel above because the other one was noticing amount of swears here. I go shadow banning this channel. Yeah, what I'm thinking is kind of along the same lines, but less of an intentional thing and more of a, because we're not a partner and we're a small channel, the bot is detecting swears and it's not in any way, shape or form allowing me to have any leeway, if you get what I mean. Like, if I was a partner channel, I'd speak to someone and they'd obviously see that, yes, we swear a lot, but it's not like we're doing anything ridiculously unbelievable that completely destroys TOS. Do you know what I mean? So they'd be like, oh, it's fine then. And they probably sort the issue out. But because we're not partnered yet, we're not on the partnership scheme, there's no one who's going to bother looking. You know what I mean? Like, the issue is hours and hours away, and I'm going to get no help with the issue itself. There's nothing I can really do about it. Which, like I said, I honestly don't give a shit. Like, YouTube can do whatever they want.
And so the curtain falls.
Oh, my ass. What do you mean by a name? Let's go, by the way. My ass. Oh, my ass. Oh, I said I might. What did I say? I said I might stream. See, this is why the Discord is... I keep forgetting to put shit on here. I always forget. Because I've already said it in the Discord, so I forget to put it anywhere else. But I was going to take the day off. But I was doing something. I didn't say I will stream. I said I might stream. That's what I said. I said I might stream in an hour or so. Not sure. That's what I said. But in the Discord, I also said that I'm probably going to take the day off because I was just doing other shit. But because I've had a relatively unproductive day, I've ended up fucking badgering myself to do something. Don't waste the night. So like, fuck it. I'm putting the stream on. But yeah, that's what I think, Cora. I think it's either that, either the channel's been shadow banned, or because we're a small channel, they're not bothering to actually go out of their way and look at what the intricacies are of the channel. We're just another channel in the ethers of YouTube. What good does it benefit them to try and look into my situation? I mean nothing to YouTube as of right now. If this isn't just like a website-wide change where this is happening to everybody, like I'm assuming it is, who isn't on the partnership program, when I get on the partnership program, if that ever happens, either they'll turn me away at the door because I just don't meet the requirements, like, I don't know, not in terms of like subscribers or watch hours, but in terms of like fucking just content, like, and profanity and shit. But they either turn me away at the door for that, or they actually fix it, or they just give me the power to do whatever I want to do with the chat. Who knows though? Who knows? Either way, but I don't give a fuck. I don't care what YouTube say or what YouTube do. Fuck them. So I'm going to stop me from doing my thing. Fuck them. Requirements are 100 vids and shorts and 1,000 subs, right? It is. The requirements are 1,000 subs and 4,000 watch hours. Is what it is. Watch hours is easy. I stream almost every day, so that's no problem. I'm on like 2,000 now or some shit. To broadcast count, yeah, they do. They do. Look at your statement. I might stream in an hour or so. The statement implies that 1, you might or might not stream. 2, if you stream, you'll be around 1 hour from the main statement. I said an hour or so. So even around 1 hour doesn't necessarily justify how long that will be, because I said or so. You can't quantify or so, really, can you? Around an hour or so. How can you quantify or so, Benny? Is the real question. Of course, I don't really care. I just wanted to make a joke about it. But yeah, Cora, broadcast counts, so for stream hours, that's piss easy. Subscribers is the hard one, because at the end of the day, viewers are viewers. With how fast, people consume content these days. I literally do. I'm sure all of us do to a degree in many ways. Just flick through shit that we don't even really care about. Or we'll watch content from people fairly consistently, but just not sub to them. Like, I do that a lot. Like, it's just a thing. It takes a lot for someone to actually make that type of commitment and sub to you. And then to reoccur and watch you as well. It's a crazy thing, but as of right now, we're on 149 subs, and I have 2,247 public watch hours. Oh, and then public watch hours have to be in the last 265 days. It has to tally up in the last 265 days. Or it's 10 million short views in the last 90 days. Bots and use bots to think after I get in a rhythm. It's up to you, Cora, really, what you do with it, but like I say, to each their own. You do whatever you want with it, man. Provided, because this is at least the way I see YouTube, right? I'll use a channel as an example, and this is no bagging on this guy, but because he's put in his hours and he's put in his grind, so it's no surprise. But when you get to a certain size, and the guy using an example is called Sakanda 555, when you get to his size, you almost don't even need to do anything other than stream, and even then you don't even need to do it for that long. You're just going to get subscribers like every day, because your channel is that big, and it's not even like fucking 500 million, you know what I mean? It's just a couple of tens of thousands, but because it's that big, it gets recommended that much, and it snowballs. Do you know what I mean? Whereas I'm that small that I can't. My channel doesn't do that yet. So outside of stream, I have to do a lot of self promotion. Don't get me wrong, like, if you were to ask me what I really think about me self-promoting myself, I don't want to do that. I'd like it to be a world where everybody thought, you know what, this fucking Tanuki guy's really fucking cool, and everyone just instinctively, intuitively knew who I was, checked out my content, and then so, do you know what I mean? That makes things nice and easy, but the reality is, it's just not the way it is it? Not everybody is going to be interested, not everybody's going to know, or blah, blah, blah. So you got to do the, I'm trying to build something, you know what I mean? So you got to do the groundwork yourself. You gotta lay the foundation yourself. But you eventually get to that point where you're big enough that you don't even have to do anything really other than just do the real thing that you want to do, which is stream. Also, according to the Cambridge Dictionary, is a synonym for the word concept approximately. This would imply that the set condition 2, will be filled within around 1 hour. Approximately, it depends on your understanding of time. It depends on the relativity of the time in which it would make sense for me to stream. Are you fucking kidding me? I just destroyed you with facts and logic. Checkmate, atheist. Checkmate, atheist. Oh my god. Checkmate, atheist. I thought I might have to steal that one. That's fucking brilliant. Yo, let's go Final Frenzy. Yeah, we're doing connecting to the lobby gaming right here. I'm sure this is riveting gameplay for you to experience right now. I'm actually the #1 ranked lobby connector in worldwide gaming. I'm not sure if you're aware of this, but I am, like, trust me, I am the best lobby connector in Strive history. See, straight away. Well, welcome to the stream, pal friends. How you doing? Cap. Let's go. I love connecting to lobbies. Oh god. How long have we sat here now? I played one game. I feel like we've been here for a good 10 minutes now, and I've not played another game since that first set. Oh my god. That title is mine. My man, you ain't Einstein. Don't come with that relativity of quantum space-time. Oh, I just want to play the... Have you ever had that feeling where it's like, I just want to play the game? This game is starting to turn into every other game that I complain about on stream right now. That I just want to play this game, but it has so many fucking problems that I can't play the game, and that frustrates me. Strive is getting there right now. All I want to do is... Oh, for God's sake, did you see the ping? Oh, for fuck's sake. Did you see the ping? Oh, my lord. Oh, I get a game. And the ping. Oh. It's rigged. The game's rigged. What? I'll play one game. One game with this guy. Come on, we can't be playing in this thing, surely. Oh, that's 6 speed now, come on. Oh. We love hitboxes around here. Bro, how am I supposed to approach you in this ping? I'm sure it's not his fault, but it's probably nobody's fault, but you know what I mean? It's just, oh goodness. Oh, you lucky son of a gun, don't do this out, folks, I will grab you. But how? How am I supposed to see it? What? All I can say is Ultra Instinct Goku. Ultra Instinct Goku. There we go, right. Thank you for the game, but I've got to go. No gaming this time around. Yeah, right now Strive is trying to not let me game. It is getting crazy good normally. We game to glue eating levels around here normally. That's why previous argument, you're nitpicked and biased. I win. Actually, Mr. Barney, I'm the streamer, so I'm going to take the victory on this one. It's my channel, and I actually have the power to ban you. I'm pulling the streamer card. Yo, what's good, Joker? I'll game you if the ability is allowed. Yeah, you're more than welcome to Final Frenzy. If you catch me around, if you're in here. I'm sorry, Luke. I'm sure, in fact, he was a good player. I can tell he's a good player. But we are not playing 170 MS. I'm sorry. We're not. I'm not doing that again. I'm not playing against Ultra Instinct Goku. Man, Mommy said it's my turn to win. Should I just do that? If anyone ever comes in chat and like, bro, why is he beefing me? We're playing at 170 MS. But what's his face? Should I do that? If like anyone ever beefs me in the chat for just whatever reason about just something, I'll just, instead of actually entertaining them in like their logic and trying to get to the root of it, I'll just be like, actually, I'm the streamer. I'm hosting this session. I'm actually going to pull the victory card. Your argument isn't valid. If you want to play now, Final Frenzy, we can do that. If you want to go into the park or something like that, yeah, there's no worries. Just let me know. I don't think we can play, actually, because I've been booted. It seems I've fallen down the leaderboard of lobby connectors. Okay, just I am prepared for the exam tomorrow. Yeah, that's a bad idea, Koro. You probably shouldn't be here, and you probably should be studying. I mean, I'm not saying that as if I did that back in the day, but you should. It's a good idea. You're better than that, bro. Actually, never mind. LTG, what low tier god? What, do you want to go in the park, Final Frenzy, if you want to play? Just let me know, man. Let me know. We can definitely play. If it works on being part 4, yeah, that's cool. That sounds good to me. But here's the catch. All right, I've connected. Have you as well? Right, let's do it. Let's do it. Oh, I forgot about this. Getting on the dual station is the next challenge. That's the next challenge. Can we get on the dual station? I just keep seeing like the battle message of pizza time popping up. I can see that you're trying, but it's not working. The game is like, no, you can't play the game. Oh, right now you can go. I'm not killing this game, man. This game is amazing. Right, let's try this one. I just want to play some Guilty Gear, bro. I just want to play some Guilty Gear. Motherfucker really said he'll play me. What, did I say I'm going to play you? Did I say that? Networkly challenged. Agreed. Oh, what is this game, bro? Arc Sys. Arc System Works. Fix the game. Bro, I swear it's been like this for a week. When did Xbox get crossplay? I don't think I've ever played this game, but then again, I've been playing this game for a while, but what's his face? Not as consistently as I have done since I've streamed. I don't think I've ever played the game during a period when it's been this bad. They're trying their best. Yeah, that's true. That's true. I'm sure they are. I'm kind of memeing, really, but I'm kind of memeing. But at the same time, it is a bit frustrating because, like, bloody hell, man. It's just awful timing as well. They announced Bedman, and then so it's got. I mean, I love this game anyway, but it's got me so in the mood to play the game. But right as they do that, the game gets shafted by the new crossplay. It's like, oh, come on, man, I want to play. Starting to believe this man doesn't lie to me. That's why you were in my chat, blowing a dick daily. LTG, man. Is he still banned? Is he still like not on? Does he even still stream? What is he? What is his thing right now? I died. Final Frenzy, do not worry about it. I'm in no rush. We can try again. This game is obviously gonna make it very. Let me disconnect as well, just in case that helps. This game is definitely gonna stop us from playing against each other. And hopefully I don't make it a snooze with the Gold Lewis Axel matchup, because I'm by no means a great Gold Lewis player. I hope I can make it somewhat worthwhile. Right, let's hope it works next time around. If it doesn't, then me and you will play better name. But let's let me and Final Frenzy try and get this working for a bizzle. On the 7th of March, it might be different based on time zones. It sucks, man. It's just frustrating. I'm so glad the Bedman bit is still on. I wonder how the announcer's going to announce his name. I wonder if his name is even going to be Bedman when the character comes out. Like, is it just going to be Bedman, as in Bedman, in the trailer, and then when the game drops, it's going to be Delilah? I know it sounds stupid to say, but it's just such a meme that they in the trailer just put Bedman. Is it like at this point, like it's like, what the fuck do you even call this character? Yeah, it was good, Justin. Onto the stream, man. Bed. That's gonna be his commentary name. Bed. Oh, hold on. Oh shit! My friend is here. I just saw Axel pop up there. Oh, there we go. Right, I'm gonna have to leave and join again because we're all doing the Ultra Instinct here, and it's just. Oh. Can we play the game, please? Oh, I've gone in the wrong room as well. I've gone in the wrong room, and now it's taking ages. Now it's taking ages. I don't think we're gonna last very long with this stream. Can you really call it Bedman without the man? So, is it Bedman's soul inhabiting the bed, or is it literally Bedman? I know it sounds weird. Well, isn't that even one and the same thing? Isn't that still like one in the same thing? Bedman's soul and Bedman. They kill me again, I'm just give up. You sure, Final Frenzy? We'll have to try and do this again when they sort the servers out. I mean, they did put that tweet out, didn't they? So they're probably going to fix them relatively soon. But, yeah, I'm sorry that it's not working. You're always fine. You're always welcome. Come down there and ask for games. Hopefully I can give you some relatively soon. You know what I mean? Because it fucking sucks. But now we've got to try and bloody see if I can play better name. Because he doesn't look good. Right, ready for your better name, if you want to try it. Me, a bedman, main. A bedman, main. I think it's like 100% of bedman. It's more like the will of the man without bed. Okay. So it's not like conscientiously bedman. It's just his will, which is strongly orientated around protecting his sister. Relatively soon, cue the SpongeBob transition. 3.5 months later. You had to go to sleep, presumably to a bed. You may know someone other than Nago? Oh, I'm sorry I didn't get that. Character stuck. Character stuck! What's his face? I'm playing the fudge out of these next two characters, that's for sure. Oh, they're going to be so good. UMA! UMA! I can't wait to see what the Asuka trailer looks like as well. It's going to be so cool. Are you mad? We gaming. We gaming. I can't get used to having a dash. I know what to do. I saw what you were put in the Discord, Justin, from that. It was from a YouTuber one, because I've actually seen the video now, because it was recommended to me. But what was it called? Like Guilty Gear Strive stereotypes, and how you learning Nago has like shafted you for learning every other character in the game. That name said that though about him picking up Geo. That Geo makes every other character feel unintuitive to him because he's used to Geo's... Is he playing? Geo's movement abilities. There's like... At the same time though, I feel you, Justin, because although not exactly to the exact same extent, Gold Lewis is kind of like that for me, because all the habits that I have as a player literally fuck me up. Have we been desynced? Yeah, we've been desynced. All the habits that I have as a player, my bad habits, get me fucked up as Gold Lewis. So playing Gold Lewis has forced me to correct some of them errors, like backdashing. I have to backdash less, otherwise I just get hit more. And mashing, I can't just mash all the time on block because I haven't got a really fast button. And also, like, defending myself, I can't necessarily just jump out of the way of people. I have to actually defend myself. And, what's his face? Properly defend strings or pressure instead of just, like, getting a gap and then just trying to jump and run away, you know what I mean? Like I would do with, like, bridge or test or anything like that. What the fuck just happened? My game just crashed, like the whole thing just shut down. Fucking Strive is just blowing up people's PCs. Funny thing is, Mod has made a modding case for sure place. It's always more to bash without the man. You really have to learn the matchup, yeah, which has been fun for me though, because it's forcing me to play the game a different way. And don't get me wrong, it's not always fun. It's been frustrating too, but as I've got more and more used to it, I've enjoyed it. It'll probably help me when I play Other characters too. Yo, what's good, Space? Yeah, the lobbies are fucked right now, man. It's unbelievable. How you doing anyway, Space? How's life? The same I was playing Saul. I didn't like having a DP. See, for me, I've got like the reverse with Golu's bar when I've got his super. Not having a DP is very weird for me. It's very different for me. I almost always have a DP, apart from Test, but I'm so used to Test, it doesn't matter. But I wanted to play Asuka because he looks like me. No, go by Space. Life a bit sucky like right now. It can be like that. It can definitely be like that.
Mankind knew that they cannot change society.
Life can be a little sucky.
Instead of reflecting on themselves,
I don't blame you.
beasts. Do or what?
Hopefully I can swing this coffin around and bring you some modicum of joy. Tremble. Step it up. Oh. So didn't you go into pop and say hi, say hello, you all soon. Thanks, 10-4, man. Hope life is good for you as well. Overall, I'm good, really. Overall, I'm good. I mainly took today off to work on other things, and I wasn't actually going to stream, but because I've had a relatively unproductive day, I'm a bit annoyed with myself, so I was like, fuck it, I need to do something that I can be productive with, so I just fired the stream on. But overall, I'm good. It's just certain times, like when I burp, like literally, it opens up my ear and oh my god, it wrecks. It wrecks. Or like when I yawn, or anything like that. Or like when I'm chewing on food. It fucking hurts, man. But other than that, it's fine, really. It's not something I've never had before, I'm used to it. It's just annoying. Can we not? That's so. Can be the drill. Oh, I mistimed it, nice. Why have I just tried challenging there with 2D? Like what possessed me to do that? That's my throw. Pardon me, that fucking is. Oh, I messed up the inputs. No, I didn't get my super. Super, I think it's fair because of the tension usage. I hate having a pressure-free button. Yeah, I got what you mean. I got what you mean, yeah. I think it depends though, because what's his face? I've been on both sides of the fence because I play so many characters. So there are times where I play the game for a couple of weeks, maybe even a month or two in a row, where the characters I play just don't have one. So I get used to not having one, and then I play a character with one, and I enjoy it, and it's like, I don't mind it. I can see both sides of it. Oh, how's this going to work? Do I get the chance to block? Yes, I do. I thought about machine catch with down, back up, behemoth typhoon, do something like close ash. I can't just watch too much high level gameplay. I don't know what the there's a couple of things you can do off wall bounce. I don't know any in particular, but usually what I'm trying to do, I need to stop using the 2HS in that combo because it just doesn't do as much damage. I need to catch him with a behemoth, basically. Or like maybe just catch him with close slash into another behemoth, not close slash into 2HS, which is what I keep doing. Playing this character though, I realise just his offense is unbelievable. I mean, defensively he has like next to nothing, but offensively, oh my word. Dealing with the coughing is so hard.
You're slow.
But for time, yeah. Bet's going to be around like, I would say 10 to 15 minutes. If I were a betting man, I would say you were right. The chances are incredibly high. I can't get the behemoth I want. That's the one. Nice. Oh my lord, I got lucky there. I got lucky there as well, really. No! No! I can't get it! You damn fool! But I love playing this character. I'm definitely going to play him a lot more. Yeah, bad buttons on your controller. What do you mean? The way you've said that makes it sound like it's like an augmentation. Like you talking about like paddles, like you have like for scuffs and stuff, like you would have for shooters. Because I have no augmentation to my controller. It's pure, just the out of the box controller. Like, trust me, I wouldn't. I mean, you guys taught me the proper fucking optimal controller button set up like fucking 700 hours into my Strive experience. Yeah, paddles. No, I don't have any paddles. Which controller is it? I have PS5 controller space. So I literally just play. I have like 5 of different colour because I'm a collector of just shit, shit I like. So I have like 5 of them. Right now I'm playing like a really light blue PS5 controller. Well, I've been on record and I've said I actually think the PlayStation 5 controller is wank for fighting games, me personally. I don't know why. I just feel like the what's its face, the D-pad drops inputs so regularly, it's unbelievable. Sometimes it's definitely me, but sometimes it's just, I don't know, just not the way the PS4 controller did. For me, the PS4 controller was great, but this controller sometimes, I don't like it. Oof, the D-pad on the DualSense is not something I want to play fighting games with. Or do you play with any type of stick space? Or maybe like a hitbox? Because for me, sticks in fighting games, I couldn't do it. I couldn't do it. For me, the D-pad is good. The only time it fucks me up is when I am moving the neutral, and if I move too much, I'll get the wrong special, because my thumb is moving on the pad. And if I move too imprecise, I'll get the wrong special. Like the specials next to each other. Like for example, Sol's command grab and his bandit revolver. If you this is why dash macro in this game is so good. If you're dashing and you're moving backwards, moving backwards, instant block, instant backward FD, and then you quickly go for a bandit revolver, you might get a command grab. And then vice versa, if you're doing the same thing and you're trying to go for a command grab, you might get a bandit revolver. Whereas if you use the dash macro, you don't have to worry about the double input for dash, and then you don't make that mistake. I've been on stick for 12 years. I've tried stick, but I can't get with it. I wanted to try stick for Tekken as well. I started playing Tekken with stick first, like stick on the controller. But no, I just couldn't settle on it. Personally, I hate the PS4 controller personally. But honestly, that's fair enough. To each their own. Me personally, and to be fair, I had a mountain's worth of experience, to be fair, but all I remember was getting this PS5 and then switching from obviously MK11 PS4 to MK11 PS5, and oh my god, it's like I was playing a completely different fucking game on the PS5 controller. A completely different game. It didn't feel good whatsoever. Part of the game didn't fucking work. That's clutch, and that wasn't. Am I dead? I have got guts. Oh my word. I need to stop doing that. Imagine if they both now go next patch. Oh, you wish. You wish. You wish, homie. Imagine if they do, though. I tried to punch him. I'm dead. Nice. I can't wait for the next 2 months, though. 2 months of characters back to back, and then Street Fighter 6 after Asuka. Like that, that's sick. That's gonna be fun. Lose you damn fool sounds like it's from Red Dead 2. Your outfit does. It's just scroll past it. Outfit does look like Dutch. Don't forget the mandatory soul move in the patch notes. They must have been disappearing to heaven. Let's play on the PS3 controller and doing DPs hurt my thumb so much I swapped stick. Yeah, I got you. I've never experienced that myself, but then again, I actually tell you the truth, I couldn't really say about the PS3 controller. I never had that type of experience because I didn't play fighting games like that. On when I was on the PS3 when I was younger. You'll fund my Strive DLC. Right, okay, no worries. Oh, would you like a massage as well? You damn fool! No. Why don't I just... There we go. Revert nerfs 2S. My beloved is shadow of his former self, and 2H also my beloved. I'll give you one condition, Justin. They can buff Nago. They can revert all previous changes to Nago, as long as they buff Bridget again. Or they have two choices. You have all previous changes that were made to Nago can be reverted if they A, buff Bridget again, or B, buff Test. They do that, you get what you want. I don't care about either choice, deal. Right, then they have to buff them both then. I'll do. I meant I win the tourney, yeah. I kind of surmised, but that's what I was saying. You seemed very confident, so I thought, like, it's not enough of a reward. That's why I said you want a massage as well. Too bad Sneaky got Happy Chaos buff. Hey, it's not that bad, because what's his face? I'm picking him up next. That'll be starting in the next few days, the Happy Chaos training arc. It won't be anywhere near as smooth as this one's gone though. I'll say smooth. This was pretty hard in the beginning, but I am playing Chaos very soon. What was that? This is the essence of gold, Louis. I was going in, bro. I was just pressing the fucking buttons, man. Oh shit. Nice. I was ready for that. No, I dropped it. This character's fucking stupid. This character's ridiculous. What the fuck is Guard Crush, bro? That's some of the dumbest shit I've ever seen in my life. Don't bluff Bridget, please. Think you're gonna get that Glock in his Ferrari? Oh my god. Bridget players deserve no yo-yos, right? Ban this motherfucker from my chat right now. This hurts to watch. Forward, up, back typhoon is supposed to end his pressure. Oh yeah, I'm with you.
Mankind knew that they cannot change society.
My keyboard about to break. I press buttons literally fast and the game registers. Yeah, I don't know if this is how you use it, but I use forward, up, back to be cheeky and try and stop someone from poking when down, forward, up, and other ones like that, or like the overhead or the low, are too far. Or when I'm too far to get the ones I really want, I try and poke with that one. I don't know if that's how I meant to use it, but it's worked so far for me online. I mean, I could use this one as well, but I find the other one is just, I don't know, it feels faster. Oh god, that's gonna hit me, I think. Yep, nice. Super easy whiff punish though, yeah, that's definitely happened to me a lot. Trying to force a back dash. Nice. Nice. I forgot what I keep trying to think in my head what the overhead one is. Is it up to down? I think it's up to down. I need to try this. Almost every time you see me go for the low behemoth, I'm thinking in my head, what the fuck is the overhead one? The faster overhead one? I can't remember what it is. Like, it's this, isn't it? That's the one. There you go. Fucking hell, finally. I've actually been wondering that all day that I've been playing. Oh god. Well, I've just done that. Nice. Characters with the dash will know how to approach goalies. I was finding I kept getting kind of hit, but we're now going to know how to space myself and just how to respond to different situations. Yeah, I get what you mean, yeah. I get what you mean. But eventually you just get used to it. You know, like, where your moves, like, you know exactly what to space and where to space it and how you want to space it, do you know what I mean? And how you want to get in. It's hard, it's only my 5th day on keyboard. I drop inputs and this dude drops his standards. My standards are at the absolute peak of humanity, bro. You know what I mean? Brisket is the S tier of standards in every regard. I'm about to bit. Oh!
Mind taking it easy on me?
Oh, fuck.
Stop fooling around and fight. Go versus.
Follow this. Right, let's do it. Go to hell. I dropped the behemoth I wanted like 3 times there. I'll take the trade. I dropped it again. I didn't hit him this time. dropped it again. There we go. To think about it. Oh shit. Can I combo off that one? It feels like I can't. I keep dropping it. No, I messed up again. Why do I keep mashing through? Stop it! Oh god. Oh lord, I've just given away this round. Am I dead? Guts. Oh wow, I definitely didn't take that at all. I was not ready for that. Boom, boom, boom. I want to be cheeky. I want it a little bit more. I keep dropping it. I keep dropping my goddamn behemoths! There we go. You can carry typhoons off from close S and maybe 5k. Yeah, you can. Yeah. I've just not, I've not bothered to learn that shit yet, Justin. I'm not going to lie to you. I have not bothered to learn that. I tried it like once or twice in training mode. I did it once, and I was like, yeah, okay, cool. I haven't played him enough yet to remember it enough to actually do it when I should do it, do you know what I mean? That'll come later, at some point. But I know it exists, yeah. But I try it now. Oh no, maybe not. This character's amazing, I love him. No, I missed it. I love this damage, bro. I love this damage. Most of the characters I play don't really do this type of damage, apart from like biking. Play Nago. You like damage? Tell you what I'll do, right? Because next is Chaos, yeah? So, I just tried to do it there and I didn't do it. Why don't I'll do a randomizer for my next character. And I'll put Nago on the list. No, I missed it. Nice. I'll do a randomizer and I'll put Nago on the list. So if I were to think of a group of characters I'd like to pick up immediately next, or pick back up, because to be fair, right, I don't know how to do it. Because at the moment I'm going through characters that I have played. I haven't picked up anybody that I've never played before, unless obviously they were DLC. Well, the only occasion that was Sin. Otherwise, I'm playing characters that I've played at other points during this game's life cycle. Or you could just listen to your favourite person in the world and just play Nago. Senor Abisong says no. No, homie, no. I think it's too hard to say, because if you want me to play Nago next, the answer's probably going to be no, because I'm just going to pick up somebody that I've already played. That's why Chaos is next. And then after that, it'd be someone like Eno, or it could be Geo, or May, like somebody that I've played before. Whereas Nago would be a whole new thing, which I don't mind. It's just I want to play the characters that I have played before first. Oh shit. Well, after Chaos, of course. This is why I'm saying I'd have to randomise it though, because he'd be new. Nago would be new. be your light in the dark. Hold on, homie. Show me the way. So, you're trying to say that you're like Bussy? I don't think you are. So you played so far. Right, in terms of characters I've played, since I've started streaming Senna Abby Strong, I have played Testament, Bridget, Bark and Sin, Sol, Ram, Geo, Gold Lewis, and I believe that's it. I believe that's it. But characters I've played since the game dropped, I've played basically everybody. I've played every DLC character at least 100 wins. So fuck knows how many losses, because there's probably more losses. I played every DLC character at least 100 wins, and I've played almost the entire roster. I've played Kai, I've played Eno. I've basically played. The only characters I haven't played, wrong answer, I didn't hear the group connoisseur's name. I have played Potemkin, but literally a couple matches in the park because I just wanted to know what it felt like to potbuster somebody. It was more than a couple matches, to be fair. I think I got like 20 wins. And like I said, especially before I started streaming, I'd definitely lose more games. So... Oh, I dropped it. I did just something really goal losing there. But I played him a bit, but I didn't understand him at all. I sucked at the game when I played Pot. So, and I've touched Nago as well, but I also sucked at the game when I touched Nago, so I couldn't understand him either. I've touched Milia, but again, I sucked. The only characters I don't think I've even played online at all are Leo, Angie, Faust, and Axel. I think I should expect everything I say to be spoken through about being Bussy. Oh god. I've played basically everybody. But I love this game that much. I mean, I stream it that much that I want to be able to just have like the ability to just pick anybody and just want to play anybody and be in the mood for a certain type of gameplay loop. Apart from Leo, Axel, and I think that's it, because they are the two characters that I personally just don't like. I just don't like them. I don't like the way they play. I don't necessarily like their aesthetic that much either. I don't like them. I just don't like them. Use Jab to buff a behemoth overhead or low. I can usually do them though, Justin, to be fair. I can usually do them. So, I didn't even do super. Try being fraudulent right now. Fraudulent, homie. But I can usually do them. Sometimes I drop them, but sometimes when I've lost a bit of confidence, or I want to make sure I get it, I'll do stuff like that. But for the most part, I actually get them quite consistently. Like that. Especially this one. I tend to get this one most of the time. Nice. Like that. Shit. I don't know why I keep doing that. I need to stop. It weirds them, but as you can hit. Oh fuck. I thought I was gonna get away with that. I need to stop doing fucking 2D and it doesn't work. It doesn't fucking work. Just do 2K. Yeah, literally the reason why I can do him is because I played that much Gold Lewis when I first played him. I mean, it's been a while, obviously, but I played that much. The inputs are just fucking... I have the muscle memory, it's just about, like, getting it consistent again. Nice. I'm in trouble here. I took a massive... I did not think he'd super. I just didn't think he'd super. I was calling him out and he answered the call. That name answered the call.
Hey, no.
Duel 1. Let's rock.
I need to stop doing that. I need to use this more as well, to be fair. I just don't use it enough. I did, my bro takes those. I take those too. Oh, I dropped the behemoth, doesn't matter. It's not a big deal. We can handle it. But I can't wait till Delilah drops so we can bomb that OST. That Delilah, dead man. That OST is absolutely criminal. So I was a bit less confident there, so I buffered it. Oh, fuck off, I was still blocking. Oh, you mad? He bounced him so hard, I fucking missed the hit. Virgin Players can't handle me. My Naga doesn't have to think about it. Oh my lord. He can handle it. Nago can handle it. But yeah, that OST is insane. That bass at the beginning being a bam 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 being a bam 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 bam. Absolute fire. No, I'm going to drop the behemoth. I tried to buffer it and I tried to carry cancel, but I fucked it up. All we do is clear. It sounds so good. It really does. It really does. Did you manage to catch the dub trailer as well, Justin? For Delilah. Or have you not seen that yet? The dub voice actress is great. She sounds really cool. Of course I did, that's what I like to hear. Yeah, she's great. She's really great. Better than JP in my opinion. I think it's kind of close, and the JP trailer was really cool too, but I'm with you, I am also a dub enjoyer. Did you know they use parts of all the STs from Courage? No, I didn't actually know that. I didn't know that.
Mankind knew that they cannot change society. So instead of
But yeah, I've watched that trailer so many times now. So many times. But that drone smells the game. I'm telling you. That drone smells the fuck out of this game. It's so good. Did they add crawl a story mode only song into the song selecting one of the patches? I'm not sure. Go to hell. Session's done that. Didn't need the fucking 2HS. Drop the behemoth. I dropped the fucking behemoth again. Nice. Oh my god, I dropped the behemoth and I did the wrong one, but it hit him luckily. Yo, what's good, Joker? How you doing, man? How is life? That's good. Guess when it eventually boots you out, because it will, you could put Crawl on. Yeah, we've got lucky, to be fair. We've played quite a few games consecutively, but then again, we've only played against each other. So we've not had to shift about against different players. I mean, even still, you would expect it to beat us out against each other. Dropped it.
You're pretty strong.
Good, that's good to hear, Joker. What's good, Nico? How was yesterday's pizza? It was bloody brilliant. It was wonderful. I've only finished the remains off today. It was a phenomenal feast, that's for sure. I did a behemoth there, am I going to get hit? Yeah, I did. Well, this character's damage though.
Yes, hello?
I think you need to pause these old themes and the new ones actually. I wouldn't know, to be fair, because I haven't listened to them. You know me, I'm a Guilty Gear noob. It's my first one. And I haven't really taken much of an interest in it, lore-wise or thingy-wise, to be fair. Because here, Algeria, man, it's the same, really. It's annoying. Overall, I'm fine. I'm well, but it's just annoying. When it hurts, it hurts. But it's just whatever. That was not meant to be a pun, by the way. I hate keyboard shit. I'm dooming every time I drop. It's just a learning. I'm going to burp again. It's going to hurt. Oh. Oh. Just a learning process, man. Just got to go through it. I can't wait to you guys see me pick up keyboard, because I'm going to be fucking trash. When I move over to PC, I'm going to be Garbaggio. Just go with you a better name. I'll go back in the Celestial for a bit if you don't mind. Because, it's up to you though. I want to play some Celestial games. Well, I've been a console player, so you have a background of the games. We're on the same boat, trust me. Trust me. Trust me. One more game, I'm going to do it. Use your PS5 controller on PC. Yeah, you can, Nico, but he's trying to switch, because keyboard is better. It's just better. You got to get through the adjustment phase. At least I believe keyboard's better, right? Keyboard is better, objectively, than PS5 controller, right? Don't remember how to switch music. I think it's in the character select, right? Yeah, when you're in character select, when you press start, it gives you the opportunity to change your music. So that'd be strong. But yeah, also what you said, yeah, keyboard is better. It do be better, yeah. So it's worth it to go through the pain to for that slight improvement. Ouch. Drop my behemoth. What? Get it, get it here. Nice. I'll take that trade. I won't take that one. I got lucky, I'll take it. I think it doesn't matter. I think it depends. Like if we're talking about at this level, Mind you, no. Even if we're talking about this level, yeah, it probably still does. But at the end of the day, like, it really depends on like, what you try and do, innit? If you try and compete, then it really does, well, it definitely matters. But if you're just trying to play to a relatively high level by online standards, I don't think it's that much of a problem. But as I've said before, you guys know I'm a fucking paragon of knowledge when it comes to the fighting game. Oh, for God's sake. If I should use a PS5 controller, bros, God, I don't think so. Yeah, it's fair enough. It's fair enough, to be fair. You can definitely achieve success on both. On anything, it doesn't really matter what you're playing on, I guess. Unless it's a fucking banana. Do this weekend is the final episode of My Hero Academia with Fire Benji. I am happy for you because I have been in love with this season of My Hero Academia. We're a couple episodes behind, obviously, with the dub. But oh my goodness, it's so good. And I've been spoiled as well. Obviously I won't spoil you guys, but I was slightly spoiled about one of the episodes coming up, and I just know I am going to cry. I know I'm going to cry. There's no way I won't. It's just going to be so fucking good. It's already been so good, but oh, I can't wait. It's amazing. It's fucking amazing, My Hero. I don't understand how the fuck we're 6 seasons in and the show's writing is still like as compelling as it is, despite it trudging over a lot of the same subject matter that the series has had since its inception. Yeah, GG's better name. Good games, man. Good games. Final episode. Yeah, final episode of the season. Final episode of season 6. Manga is ending soon, so we're probably gonna get one more season. Oh, is the manga actually ending soon though? Because the mangaka said that they planned on ending My Hero in fucking Jump Fest last year. That was like 6 months ago. That was like 6 months ago. And it's still not over yet. I've had some spoilers a little bit further ahead, obviously I won't spoil anybody in here, but how do you end the manga in this arc? How do you end My Hero Academia in this arc? I don't understand. Grace Age should be ending soon. That's crazy, man. That's crazy. I'm excited, but I hope My Hero Academia ends and then we get a time skip. And it's the next group. It doesn't have to be another quirkless boy taking on One for All, but just something My Hero, because that universe is just too awesome to just finish. But if it does, though, I'll be happy, because it's been amazing. Then again, I already said one will take like 2 years until like 4 years. This is what I'm saying. These mangakas, if they want to, they're just going to keep it going. And I don't see how fucking My Hero right now is even close to ending, really. Unless you just go with the sole premise of like, My Hero is about how Deku became the #1 hero, and nothing after that, pretty much. If you go with that concept, okay, you could end it, but then you could do like another part, like you could do another My Hero Academia thing, where it covers Deku and many of the other characters as they get older, and they are the top heroes in society. I mean, they already are now, kind of, but you know what I mean? Oh no, wrong button.
I'm sleeping.
Everyone loses their quit at the end, start of a new good anime. Something fresh out of my haircut. I'm not taking a My Hero slander here, Justin. No, I'm joking. Teach their own. Oh, so speaking of sick, right? Have you heard of the manga spin-off of My Hero? I've heard of it, but I've never read it. What's it called? My Hero Academia Vigilantes, is that it? I think it's called. But I've never read it personally. But speaking of sick, right? None of you guys in here, I mean, I'm kind of pissed about this because I didn't want to see it, but none of you guys in here care about Boruto spoilers, right? Am I right in saying that? Nobody in here gives a shit about Boruto spoilers. so I can talk about the spoilers that I saw. And how fucking cool they are. Oh god. Yes, very right. So, is that a yes or a no, Nico? Because I don't want to spoil anything if you are eventually holding out. I'm not that guy. My name says I do. This man, the other day when we were talking about anime in the chat, was like, yo bro, I can't even remember the last time I watched an anime. And then fucking... now he's saying he cares about Boruto spoilers. I like hearing you get excited about it. I'll watch it someday. You will care if Boruto was actually a good anime? I can't take this slander in the chat right now. Shit, nice. What am I pressing right now? Oh my word. What? He didn't move at it? Oh, thank fuck. Right, if any more than one person genuinely says that they do mind it, I won't talk about it. So Nico's one. Is there anyone who's actually genuinely, seriously bothered about Boruto spoilers? And this is Boruto manga, by the way, not the anime. Of course it'll be the anime eventually, but this is the manga. It's basically doing what I really wanted Boruto to do, just kind of in a different way than I had imagined, but it's resulted in the same end result. And what it could mean, it could mean some fucked up shit, and that's what I like to hear. It could mean some pretty fucked up shit. Oh, I'm so excited to see where it goes. Oh god. Right, follow me. That was so close. So if one says I need to learn how to DP and Geo needs buffs. Buff Geo. Buff Geo for real. Sees the Geo down play at once. I think she needs to be nerfed. You can talk about it, I'm going to go. Anyway, I popped into checking out, but I assume. You as well, Nico, man, no worries then. Have yourself a good night, good day, whatever time it is for you. Thanks for popping in, man. Take care. Yeah, I'll give it to the end of this round, right? If I don't get a significant resistance in Boruto spoiler talk, I'm sorry, I'm gonna have to start gushing because I just need to talk about it because it's fucking amazing. It's so good. As much as I didn't want to get spoiled, I am happy. I'm happy. Talk about it? Right, okay. I said at the end of the round I've had no significant resistance, right? So, Boruto. One of the things I wanted to happen, because Boruto is technically now 100% Otsutsuki because of his karma, right? He's become an alien and a threat to the Five Nations, right? What I wanted was somehow Boruto to be forced out of the village and have to go rogue. That's what I wanted, right? What does that mean? What does what mean, Justin? I'm assuming you're talking about the Otsutsuki thing, right? Basically, the premise of Boruto is that they beat Momoshiki, the alien, and the implant was called the karma. And the karma is how they resurrect. They like program the body of the person that they put the karma on with their DNA, and then they reincarnate in that person. That's how they stay alive. That's how they move from planet to planet eating the chakra fruit, right? That's what they've been doing for millennia. And Boruto has a karma, right? Kawaki also has karma. But Boruto, I was thinking that because Kawaki lost his karma, he has it back now, but Basically, Kawaki lost his karma and he got it back without the Otsutsuki, so he just has it as power. Boruto has a karma with the alien. The alien is still alive. Momoshiki is still alive inside of Boruto, meaning that Boruto is still at risk from being taken over by Momoshiki. Kind of like Naruto and the Nine Tails, when he loses consciousness and stuff like that. Alien, that's what they are, aren't it? The Otsutsukis are aliens. Dinosaurs, aliens, dinosaurs. Basically, what I wanted to happen for Boruto, because Momoshiki has had this prophecy since the beginning when he put a karma on Boruto, that Boruto's blue eyes will make him lose everything. Right? So it was foreshadowing that some fucked up shit was coming Boruto's way. So some pretty bad shit was coming Boruto's way. Right? And then when you look at the time skip, scrap between Kawaki and Boruto, the leaf is destroyed. So you're like, oh, what the fuck happens here? He's wearing Sasuke's headband and Sasuke's cloak. What happened here? Right, on to the spoilers, right? I don't know how this has happened yet, exactly, because I don't think the power has been revealed, right? But there's a character in the manga right now called Ada. She just popped up in the anime as well. Basically, she's an android that can do a bunch of crazy shit, right? And one of her abilities is called the Senrigan, which means she can look at any event, anywhere, going on, in any place, anywhere, in the present and in the past, but she can't see the future. And she also has like an attract ability where anyone that isn't an Otsutsuki or her brother just become attracted to her and they can't resist it. Android, robot, yeah. I can't be asked to explain all that because there's loads of them, right? But she is like, her and Damon are like one of the most powerful, a very deadly duo right now in the manga, right? Because Damon is mad powerful and Ada can captivate everyone that isn't an Otsutsuki, right? Ada, and this is probably there was another power that Ada had that she didn't reveal, right? This is probably that power. I don't know how it works though. Ada has rewritten history, either literally or at least in everybody's brain, where instead of Boruto, instead of Boruto being Naruto's son, Kawaki has been Naruto's son all this time, Kawaki Uzumaki, and Boruto is the enemy of the Leaf Village, and there's a panel of like everybody basically squaring down with Boruto, and people chasing him out of the village. So Boruto is quite literally going to have to go rogue. He has to leave the village, because the entire village is trying to chase him out. All the events from now up until the time skip. You can imagine, possibly, it makes it a somewhat accurate assumption, well not accurate, but a fair assumption, in the time skip glimpse that we get, Boruto is wearing Sasuke's cloak and Sasuke's headband and presumably using Sasuke's sword, right? Imagine if Boruto has to kill Sasuke to get all those. Because they're all brainwashed by Ada. You never know, that's something that could possibly happen. Or, even then, like, because I'm exposed, there's a lot here that you just have to know to read the manga to fucking explain. But basically, there's a couple of characters who so far seem to have the ability to resist Ada's attraction ability. Namely, Sarada, Sasuke's daughter, and Sumire, another character, right? You would think Sasuke, with his Sharingan, maybe might be able to find a way around it as well, I don't know. But it could be like a dupe situation where like mostly everybody's been tricked bar a few people, so Boruto has to go rogue, and then other people like Sarada or Sasuke or other people go rogue with Boruto. Like, this shit is cool. Like, the shit that's coming to Boruto right now is cool as fuck. I am mad happy with where Boruto is going. This is going to be fucking cool. I just hope they don't shirk on any of the writing, and if they actually have plans to do some fucked up shit with Boruto, that they actually commit to it and do it. Papa Sasuke, why can Boruto resist the brainwash? Because he's not Totsuki. The only people who can't be brainwashed by Ada are Otsutsuki and Ada's brother. That's it. They're the only two types of people that can resist Ada's charm. So this prophecy about Boruto losing everything was not some exaggeration of some bullshit. Boruto's quite literally being treated as an enemy of the fucking village, and everybody's chasing him out of the village. I seen the Naruto around until he grew up. I think like a couple of years ago. What happened if that's how they just threw a good Ryan out the window? I'd have to agree personally. Disagree, fucking hell. I'd have to disagree personally. So I'll be strong for me. Naruto is and Boruto. All of it is insane. The manga, in my opinion, for Boruto, it's hard right now because Naruto is so fucking good. But if you to compare Naruto Part 1 to Boruto as it is now, the anime, and because Boruto Part 1 finishes in 2 weeks now, if you were to compare them both, I still think Naruto Part 1 is slightly better, but Boruto ain't much worse. The filler drags it down, don't get me wrong, but if we're talking about the best moments from Boruto Part 1 and the best moments from Naruto Part 1, it's relatively close. Naruto still wins, but it's relatively close. Pardon me. The only thing is, though, Naruto's parts make sense. Like Part 1 Naruto ends on the verge of the time skip ready for Part 2. Part 1 Boruto is just ending right in the middle of an arc. Seemingly, you would think, because of all the complaining and the backlash. So it's kind of a bit... The Boruto manga, I will accept slander for the Boruto anime, because it hasn't fucking done itself any favours. But the manga, though, the manga is straight fire. I will straight up say that. The manga ain't good. The manga is fire. Every arc has been either really good or straight sick. The arc before this was incredible. And now we're getting this one where fucking Boruto's going rogue. Like, nah. The manga is fire. Absolute heat. Squid Games, Village Break, The Great Escape. The Great Escape, rolling around. No, it's not. It's called Great Escape, isn't it? That level, I think. But whatever. What's his face? Yeah, I could talk about Boruto all day because I think the manga is insane. Me personally. And it's hard to compare the two as well because it's clear Boruto has been written in such a different way than Naruto. Naruto, although it was a lot about Naruto, there were so many other subplots in Naruto for so many other characters. I mean, Kakashi is one of the biggest characters in Naruto. And Kakashi has no relation to Naruto's family or anything like that whatsoever. Or anything like that. You know what I mean? Like, whereas Boruto is very much a story about Boruto and Kawaki. And kind of the Otsutsuki still. That's it. There's not really much else. It's just Boruto and Kawaki. Everyone else is in the story. Well, not everyone else, but a lot of other characters are in the story. But it is very much a story about Boruto. Not necessarily about everybody else. We agree to disagree on fans still. Yeah, that's fair enough, Senator Abby Strong. I'm not gonna fucking roast anybody in my chat for having conflicting views to me. You know what I mean? It's just whatever, innit? People like what they like. People don't like what they don't like. I'm not gonna fucking bash anybody over the head for not liking what I like. Is Kakashi still alive? Yes, Kakashi is still alive. Although I don't think he's appeared in the manga for some strange ass reason. But this is what I mean, though. It's a story about Boruto. So when it comes to people appearing in the manga, they don't really. No more Boruto spoilers? Yeah, I'll stop now, because I've kind of said what I need to say. I can stop now. I'll talk about anime in a more generic sense. Have you watched has anyone watched any new anime recently? Any anime at all recently? Any anime worth singing about? You know, I was actually serious about watching someday, which is fair enough. That's definitely fair enough. But when, I don't know when your someday is going to be, better name. Fucking hell. I don't know when your someday is going to be. I wonder if, I don't think it's an if you've watched anime before, which you have, I feel like there's always an inroad to come back in, it's just when and what. I wonder what is going to be better names, anime, that gets him back to like consistent watching, if you know what I mean. Like what is the anime that better name would watch, that would put him like back on the train, if you know what I mean, where it's like, okay, I'm going to keep an eye on the seasonal watches, and I don't mind if I see something trash. I'm looking for the good type thing. Now, what is that from Better Name? I wonder. Right, guys, enough with Lermo. Good night. Good rest of stream. Thanks, Daku. Thanks for watching, man. Thanks for being around. Take care, brother. Have yourself a good night. And I don't usually watch these trashy slice of life stuff, all the weird ones. I'm kind of the same in some regards to Ravi Strong. Like seeing anime where a high school gets married to a moomin. I don't know what that one is. I don't know what that one is. But I do tend to watch a lot of slice of life. Speaking of slice of life, Tony Cowett, what's the title of it now? Is Tony Cowett Fly Me to the Moon? I think that's what it is. I have like 2 copies of that manga as well. Season 2 of that is coming out in April. I'm definitely watching that. That's a very lovely, wholesome anime. I watch a lot of slice of life anime, but every now and then there's a lot I have on my watch list as well that I still haven't started. Not necessarily slice of life, like Magica and stuff like that, and Villain Saga I need to watch as well. But I've been watching Ruby recently, and I've been absolutely loving it. I didn't realise I'd love it this much. I absolutely adore it. Also, because I've just remembered, have you finished Spy Family, Justin? Have you managed to finish that? Oh god, I'm getting Zaha-toed. Medical Magica, how you say it goes hard. Tentative Orc has already told me of how good it is. And it's made by Studio Shaft, who are fucking amazing in their own right, because the Monogatari series, so I'm sure it's good. I can't wait to see it. Lava Mash there. I've been savouring it, I love it so much, I don't want to finish it.
Congratulations, you work for the government now.
Have you guys noticed the recent rise of this subgenre animes? I just call them Age of Empires genre. Targets Isekai about Chuck Gunn and builds an empire usually. I couldn't say like specifically, but I've seen so many isekai, specific type of isekai where a guy takes knowledge from past world and builds kingdom. I've seen like loads of title cover art that looks similar to that. But to be fair, I've said this before, right? If you like what's his face? There's only so many character tropes and so many concepts in writing, just period, right? I've encountered this today, as I've in the last couple of, like, particularly actually the last week, as I've been planning things and like coming up with things for what I'm writing, and it begins relatively unique on the base level, but as you become, as your vision expands, your inspiration just bleeds in from everywhere, and you just can't help it, because it's just like the other ideas that have been done there are just fucking cool. So it's hard not to. But so like what I'm leading on to say is that any concept or trope or idea, no matter how many times it's been done, can still work. It all depends on presentation, not on the concept. You have to present the concept in a way that works. So I've seen one recently, I don't know if it's out yet or if it's coming out soon, but the fucking reincarnated in another world as a fucking vending machine. And then there's another one that came out this year as well, reincarnated in another world as a sword. Like, yes, it sounds really fucking dumb, and admittedly the concept doesn't necessarily grab me immediately, or the title doesn't grab me immediately, but I could watch the show and it could be fucking brilliant. It could be really good. There's another one, reincarnated in another world as a spider. That one seemed kind of weird, but I watched that, and I didn't finish it. I watched like half of it, but it's fucking good. It was funny. It was pretty good, that was. And I should rewatch that.
Are you ready?
That sort of one could go kind of hard. Well, that's what I'm saying, though. It could. But you can't take the concept of something that's been done a billion different ways, but very similarly in those differences. But those differences only being slight, as, oh, this is going to suck. Do you know what I mean? Because you don't know. It depends on the people working on it, how it's presented, what type of care it's given, all these things. Well, I hate the spider one so much, but why? Why? I thought it was really good. Every part with the spider was fine. Don't want that. Oh my god, every time the humans want to go, I wanted to die. I can't remember the humans that much, but I can definitely remember them being significantly worse than, was it Wakaba, her name? The spider? When she was a human? They were definitely way worse than Wakaba. Wakaba was way better than every other character in the show by far. Well, I was just moving right there. Oh fuck, I missed the toe tap. There we go. Let's put the budget money into the double D's and jiggle physics. Yeah, I said it, Irish Chunk. If they're going to do anything, just do that. If you're going to abandon everything else, at least do that much. Oh shit. Missed the punish. My bad. It's been a while since I was watching that though. Like a long time. It was when it was airing when I was watching it, so it's got to be like a year and a bit maybe. since I watched that show. Yeah, I don't blame you as well for saving Spy Family, Justin, because it is so good. It's so good. Ouch. UMA. Shit. So good, but there's going to be a third season. Yes, because all 24 episodes of season 1. So this year, we're getting season 2, which is going to... There's no point in me saying, actually. I was going to say it's going to be the boat arc, but you've not read the manga, so you haven't seen it. But, what's his face? We're getting season 2 this year, and we're getting an anime original movie that obviously isn't based on the manga. So yeah, we're getting season 2, and we're getting an anime original film, which is just absolutely amazing. Oh god. That show went hard when I watched it. Which one? Fuck. Okay, now she's ignoring me. Okay, Sniff, I get it. You really hate me. What did he say? I keep challenging though. I shouldn't. But this matchup is hard. Jesus fuck. Never had any anime moves over here, so we're back in the big cities. Neither do I, Justin. But for Spy Family, I said this in the last stream, I'll travel. I'll go wherever. I actually don't care. I've never done this before, but I'll travel for that film. I'll go to Manchester or wherever to watch it. Even if I have to go alone, which I probably will anyway. I'm going alone. I got a phone, an internet. You're gonna watch the film on your phone, bro? You're gonna break my heart right now. What is that viewing experience on a fucking bag of crisp size screen, bro? I can understand the vending machine isekai. Vending machines kill 1,500 people, I think, monthly. Excuse me. Excuse me. Feels like when I try to interact with him, he'll close me out just to bully me. See, here he goes again. Yeah, I'm just fucking... Distance makes the heart grow fonder, you know what I mean? I'm entertaining everybody else, but making it a little bit harder for Better Name to get a response out of me. Just a little bit, though. Just a little bit, so he thinks that he's going crazy and that it might not actually be me ignoring him. You know what I mean? Like, he goes back and forth. The vending machine kill rate is real. What is that? That's got to be from a certain... Where is that? Where are 1,500 people dying from vending machines? It's everywhere in the world. A certain place. What are these people doing with these vending machines? Are they fucking boxing them? What are they doing? Oh, we go, Chip. UMA. That sounds like the textbook manipulation. Oh, fuck. What? Oh, shit. Sniff. Sniffle, sniffle. Sniffle, sniffle. Sniffle, sniffle. Justin should get that. Especially because he's a dub watcher. Sniffle, sniffle. He must have encountered one sniffle by now in Spy Family. Oh, for God's sake. shit. Oh my lord. Staple, staple. Well, that was pain, Pecco. I'm about to let him ignore me. I see you've seen Green Days. I've not seen it, and I've not even heard of that, to be fair. I've not even heard of Green Days. Ouch. What? That one goes hard. The concept's so stupid it becomes funny. Maybe stupid is the wrong word. Absurd would go better. Yeah, I've never heard of it. I'll have to check it out. Can I not convert off that anywhere? I know I can convert off the low. Don't worry, I've checked which one we've been punching for like 90%, indeed. Oh god. I don't know why I just did what I did, and I don't know why I just did that either. I love the drone. I don't know why I just did that as well, but it worked. Really wish fulfillment anime, that shows the epitome of care for what you wish for. Okay. I thought we can, what's it called? Green Days. Okay. Let me, as soon as I finish this game, I'll put it on my watch list so I don't forget about it. I'm hyped for the next few months though. I mean, there's so many anime I still need to watch. And I still need to fucking pick One Piece back up again. I just haven't got around to, but... Yes, I watch it on my phone. That brings me pain. To each their own with how you watch, but that brings me pain. That brings me pain. I couldn't imagine. Well, actually, no, let me ask this first. Can you watch an anime on your phone? And basically what you're saying, the answer is yes, that you haven't seen yet. So, for example, could you watch a new episode of Spy Family that you haven't seen yet on your phone? Or are you only saying that you watch episodes that you have seen on your phone? Yes, that's pain. That's pain. That's pain. Phone speaker audio for anime, that's pain. That is just pain. Or at the it's not great, but at the very least, are you are you watching it to a phone, but you have like a pair of headphones wired or Bluetooth to your phone for audio, or are you literally listening through phone speakers? Tell me, Justin, break my heart. In fact, please don't break my heart. Tell me what I want to hear. Tell me you don't listen through phone speakers. But how's he not punished that twice? I could just about barely accept it if you said you listened, you watched through a phone. Oh shit. But you need... I've got a new phone speaker quality, it's pretty good. No, I'm sorry, no, pain, I'm sorry. I supposed to call about Spy Family. Hold on. I've seen a couple of clips of it and it really didn't catch me. You can probably guess that I deal with a lot of comedies, so the bits in the show seem pretty predictable. For me, Spy Family is just amazing, that's all I can say. I could go on, but I'll just preface by saying that Spy Family is amazing in my opinion. I think it's fucking brilliant. Don't like wearing headphones based. Anytime I wear headphones when playing with the homies. Yeah, but when you're watching an anime, you need the full experience and the sound, the music, and the general sound design and integration in the show is vital. Like, I could not imagine watching Ruby as I've watched Ruby, listening to This'll Be the Day through a phone speaker. No, it just wouldn't work. You know, I'm sorry, Justin. Don't worry, I still love you, homie. I still love you, but oh my lord, I just couldn't. Spikes is decent. Yeah, Justin, I agree. Decent is a bit blasphemous, but to each their own, saying rubbish on to each their own. Yeah, I have ears in my phone. It's not the same, Justin. It's not the same. It's not even close to the same. It's not even remotely close to the same. It's not even in the same. It's not even in the same realm. I couldn't do it. I couldn't do it. I've never, ever, never once watched an anime that I hadn't previously seen. So, like, for example, when I'm at work, I'll watch anime that I've got saved on Crunchyroll that I have seen, like Jujutsu Kaisen or something like that, or Boruto or whatever. But I will never, ever watch an anime that I haven't seen on my phone. Before I've watched it, on my TV, lights off, headphones on, volume cranked. Like, no way. No. Like, that's never happening, ever. It's just not the same. It completely changes the experience. So Gintama through my S7, no headphones, that sounds pain. I just think it's perfection entertainment with Sparks, it's pretty good. See, this is why, you're right, Senator Abishong, really, but because, for me personally, I don't want to be too much of a stickler with definition, so perfection to me is like, as close to perfection as possible. That's what I mean. Because if we're being by definition, then nothing, it's impossible to be perfect. So it's a little more fun, in my opinion, to be a little bit less thingy with the definition. For me, Spy Family, for me personally, sits there. It's in that perfection realm for me. In the sofa, not in my room, doors open, I am better than that brings me so much pain. I couldn't imagine watching Attack on Titan on my phone. I think perfection cannot include flaws too. Well, by definition, perfection would be no flaws. It would be no blemishes. But media is different because it's subjective to a degree. So when I call something perfect, it's mainly in reference to specifically. In all regards, whether it be manga or anime, of course, like if you're talking about one or the other, you have to take into account certain media exclusive things. Like if you talk about manga, you got to talk about manga art. If you're talking about anime, you got to talk about animation and voice acting and OSTs and stuff like that. But generally, when I talk about perfection, I'm talking about two things: mastery of the media, or display of mastery of the media, or the media at the highest level, and great writing. And those two things is what makes me call something perfect. Perfection can't please me, shake my head. Well, fucking, right, here's another question then. Let me ask this question. This kind of follows on, in a way, to the question I just asked. Has an anime ever made you, like, genuinely cry? I'm not talking about, like, you know, a little bit, which is fine too, but, like, has an anime genuinely made you, like, cry? Like, pause the episode and cry, or pause the movie and cry? Or would you even say, like, because you can say emotional, but there's, like, emotional is in, like, in the moment, and it's like, oh, it's really nice, really cute, or it's really this, it's really, really sad. Or, like, has an anime genuinely ever, like, fucked you up? Have you ever genuinely, like, cried to an anime, ever? Because I believe that it's not everything, don't get me wrong, like, good writing is good writing, and shit's going to make you cry regardless, but me watching anime the way I do has a significant impact on why that is. Or, like, for example, when I watched Jujutsu Kaisen 0 for the first time, I watched it in cinema. And that film got me tearing up a bit for the main character and their love interest's dynamic, because of the way the sound, not just the writing, but the sound as well in the cinema, that definitely made the way it was presented even more compelling, and definitely would have got me on the ropes as well, for sure. I don't know what this guy's doing. I don't think so. Maybe I forgot. Cowboy Bebop. You ain't seen the light. Perfection might mean something doesn't have negatives, but why does a flaw have to be a negative? But this is what I'm saying, Better Name. If we're going by strict definition, which is what a lot of people do, hence why they moan when people put a 10 on my Annie list for something, it has to have no blemishes. I am of this opinion, Better Name, that sometimes a blemish is not necessarily a negative. Sometimes a flaw is not necessarily a negative. That's my opinion, and that's why I'm not so much of a stickler for the definition of perfection when it comes to rating an anime. But by I say regular, but if I use, like, for example, let's use, like, the Trash Taste podcast, and I'm not bagging on them by any means, as a standard. If I for example, Jujutsu Kaisen for me is like a 10, right? A 9, somewhere between a 9 and a 10, it's near perfection for me, right? They would absolutely roast me for that, most likely, right? For XYZ reason. But me personally, not that I believe it has that many shortcomings in the first place, but in things that it lacks, quote unquote, to be a 10 out of 10, I don't necessarily think that's a problem. Or in ways where, for example, it's criticised for being just modern age Bleach, which I don't even necessarily fully agree with anyway. I don't think that's a bad thing, because Bleach is fucking awesome. Yeah, I'm head off to bed, no worries, Justin, my brother. I won't be going much longer either, because I'm getting a bit tired. But I'm enjoying chopping it up with the homies. Here's an example. If you find some flaws, like they didn't say trash out, what do you mean they're not third party? The context, the example, you need to give the comparison, and then you need to compare specifically what you're saying. You can't just give the example. It doesn't make sense. So to make it make sense, right? This is what would make that make sense. So if we're talking about rating an anime, right, and what constitutes a 10 when rating an anime, right? You can say on the one hand it's pure perfection, and on the other hand its blemishes aren't necessarily something that stops it from being pure perfection, right? So now if I am to take your example of a partner not taking the trash out and not being perfect for you, the partner not taking the trash out would be the stickler. If they're not the perfect person for you, would be that person would be the stickler for the definition. E.g., yes, that person's not the perfect person for me because they have one flaw. I disagree with that system. Whereas the person who does believe that despite the flaw, the person is the perfect person for them, that's how I rate anime. Because one flaw doesn't necessarily mean, it might not even necessarily be a bad thing, but it doesn't necessarily mean it's bad in general either, or it's less than perfect. But I'm saying the mainstream, from what I see, and not that I really pay attention, I just happen to catch them. I'll give an example of one after this. It's come from the trash tapes again. But by my definition, a perfect anime isn't perfect as in it has absolutely no flaws. Or the flaws that it does have are remove it further from perfection. So I am of the example of which the person who doesn't take the trash out is not, it does not make them not the perfect person for me. It's still viable that they could be that person, obviously, not just because that one flaw. Ouch. Wow, I should have won the round of that. Is Breach still going? Yes, it is, Senator Strongly. It's fucking incredible. Okay, Mr. Stickler, your concept of we'll say is lacking pretty hard. I would disagree. What I've just said there makes total sense. You can't give an example as a parallel, trying to sum up what you're saying, unless you compare the example and the specifics of said example to the specifics of the original thing. Especially if it's of something that's completely different. So if you give an example where you're comparing your estimations of an anime and how you rate it to a partner and a personality flaw, you can't give them examples without specifically mentioning what part of your example with the partner and the personality flaw addresses the parts of the original example of how you rate an anime. The example doesn't work. Okay, bro, you lost me. Well, I'll start again, right? Because this is how I rate anime, basically, right? So it goes off. You're saying, right, that essentially a blemish or a flaw doesn't remove something from perfection, which I agree with, right? If you're to take an example which highlights a blemish or a flaw in any other context and compare it to how you would rate an anime, and how the impact of a blemish and or flaw would change your view on perfection, e.g. one view being that perfection is no flaws and blemishes, and another being that flaws and blemishes don't necessarily take away from its consummate value of being perfect, of achieving a level of perfection, right? The example that you then had to give, if we're using the relationship example, right, you need to compare what that example, that new example that isn't the same as rating an anime, what specific parts of that example align with the parts of the original topic of discussion, which is rating an anime. Right, so the pure example of having a partner who doesn't take out the trash, but then possibly being the partner for you, still being the partner for you, or not being the partner for you, either or, isn't enough. I'm not talking about the definition of perfection. Yeah, but ultimately the definition of perfection is what's determining how you rate it, and that's what I'm making a observation of. My observation of perfection is the same as yours, at least how it sounds. I'm just making a comment on the other side, which is that a blemish or a flaw immediately removes it from that conversation, because it's quite literally not perfect. It has a blemish or flaw. I'm saying I disagree with that definition. when it comes to talking about an anime. If he was talking about something else in regards to perfection, it's a different conversation, isn't it? Because it's not an anime, it's something else. When it comes to how I would define everything as it pertains to perfection, I couldn't tell you, because that's just too broad a thing. Yeah, GG's be my guy, you were tossing me about right there. You were fucking my shit up. Good games. Hey, my argument is perfection. Yeah, yes. And I'm saying that I agree with your better name. I'm just making a commentary on those who don't. Which, it's a viable, if they think that, that's okay. You know what I mean? That's still fine. I'm just saying that me personally, I disagree, and this is why. Do you know what I mean? In the context of rating an anime, if I were to give you like another context, like food, how do I describe food as perfection? It would quite literally be no blemishes. It has to taste perfection. It has to taste amazing. It can't taste perfect but stink. And it can't stink. It can't taste awful but smell gorgeous. It has to have everything. It's perfect. Otherwise, I ain't eating it. Do you know what I mean? That's how I would quantify, that's how I would estimate perfection in regards to food. But if we're talking about anime, or whatever other example, but anime in this instance, there's way more leeway because it's way more fun to pick holes at, and just talk about what you love about an anime and certain things that may not be as amazing as other things in that anime might not necessarily be a positive, but it doesn't necessarily mean it's a negative either. Do you know what I mean? And even if it is a negative, it could somehow be a positive. As contradictory as that is, like it could still somehow be a positive, despite it also being a negative. See, it might seem very oxymoronic to say that, but if you think about it, it makes sense. Exactly, it does. But this only works in certain contexts. In others, it doesn't. I see Herculean, let's do it. Let's do Herculean. If the game allows us. I hope. I know the meanings, but isn't One Piece so far in the 4,000 episodes and you thought Pokemon was running for so long? No, it's not Center Arbitron. I believe One Piece is like 1,200 something? I don't even know. It's been going for years though, that's for sure. But the servers are dead, man. Agreed, Herculean, oh my lord. I've actually streamed for a bit longer than I thought, but because I don't think I have a short session, but man, we've been wrestling with him the entire session. It's been annoying. How you doing there, Herculean, though? What's good? How's life? I disagree. What do you mean better name? About the food analogy? Or the food comparison, more like?
Mankind knew that they cannot. Duel 1. Let's rock.
Oh shit. I will say I have particularly struggled with this matchup. I don't know if the matchup charts reflect the same thing when it comes to this. I have no idea. But I very much struggle with the Angie matchup, so I'm excited to have some games here. If you've had the Buddhist philosophy of perfection, it's pretty interesting. Oh shit. To be fair, as a person, when it comes to definition, and in any situation, right, and when it comes to any type of stonewall conclusion about something, or speculation about something, or anything, right, I'm a very much context is king person. All the time. In every situation. It basically informs every single decision I make. I'm not a person who can see if you give me two, if you have two examples of things, right? Like for example, I'll harken back to one that you used better name, where we were talking about music, if I can remember it correctly. I might be wrong here, but we were talking about music, and you gave me an example about if two things ultimately result in the end thing, then they're the same, if I remember correctly. And the example that you gave me was that robbing something and purchasing something ultimately results are as effective as each other because they result in the same thing. You obtain the item in the end. And I said, in response to that, that's not a fair example to give because you're doing two different things. They might result in the same thing, and you could say they're as effective in retrieving the item, but that's full well foregoing in the context of the consequences of the decision made to steal the item. So the idea of its efficacy becomes pointless, because in the end you lose the item anyway. But to make sense of the context, by definition, they're as effective as each other in obtaining the item, because you obtain the item. But that's only by definition. If you think beyond definition, you lose the item. So in the end, it's not as effective. So to compare that to music and the spoken word, and how instruments and the arrangement of music makes the spoken word in music more effective than just the spoken word with no musical arrangements, you get the same vocal delivery, well, maybe not vocal delivery, but you get the same words given to you. By definition, you are delivered the same message, but the way in which you are delivered the message is entirely different, and the musical arrangement makes it 10 times more effective. I believe you're mistaken what I meant. Yeah, to be fair, it's been a while, so I can't really remember if I'm exactly representing your, not necessarily the example you gave, but what exactly you were trying to say in the most accurate light, 'cause it's been a while now, I can't remember. I can't fucking remember. But essentially, in any context, for anything ever, at least whenever I'm debating with someone or thinking about someone or something, you can't give me an example of which thematically it lines up when you don't align the specific parts of the example that you're giving to the original context of the thing that we're talking about. Usually there's two things, right? So there's an action and there's an end result. So for the stealing and the buying example, the action is the obtaining of the item, right? And the end result is literally having the item. The action is is getting the item. The end result is literally owning, obtaining, holding the item, right? You can't give that example without specifically relating what parts of the context specifically line up with the part of the thing that has been conversated before that. Or else it doesn't work. Oh god. But I can't remember really what we said. It's been I can't even remember. That was a Tekken stream, that was, and I can't remember the last time I fucking streamed Tekken. Jesus Christ. It's been a while. What I was trying to say back then was probably, even though things can lead to the same result, it might be so black and white. Yeah, it's hard to say, because then I've got to formulate a response now. I said got to, but I would then have to formulate a response based off what may be different. You know what I mean? Like, we're having, the conversation is too far removed, if you get what I mean. If I am to respond to that new point, though, it's hard, because I can say, yeah, I agree. So it kind of just deads it all in the water, doesn't it? But well, they flow or rush, but it will not flow, but it will flow to the sea eventually. Well, this is what I mean, though, right? This is what I mean. Right, so if you use that example, right, and you were to compare it, you were to make it parallel to the thing that we're talking about, anything that we're talking about originally, right? You have to take what water flowing is and what water rushing is, and compare it back to the thing that we're talking about. That's what I'm saying. It has to line up with the things that are being spoken about. It can't just be two separate actions. It has to be these two separate actions, but this action is this in the original example, and this action is this. And then you justify why they're the same or different. Do you know what I mean? I'm hungry, but it's late for takeout. It's never too late for takeout. Is it, said here, Abby Strong? Is it ever too late for takeout? Is it ever too late for takeout? I don't think so. Man, I wish I could have shared with you some of the pizza I got last night. It was lovely. I got you mean now? Let's go. Here's where I disagree with you. Go on, go ahead. Go ahead. Oh god. Let me out! Oh my god, I got lucky there, we'll take it. Oh, I thought you were going to save me. He wasn't falling for that. No! Oh, no way. No! Oh my lord. I would usually never do that against Teddy Angie, but I just took the risk. No, why have I just done that? Think, Jesse, think. You mistake what I'm trying to say. I know it's through fucking text chat bare names, so it's hard to fucking do, but if you feel you want to continue the thing, despite the futility of fucking text chat, do the best you can to give me the best you can possibly do representation of your point, because it's fucking... as fun as it is to have the conversation just in general, it's fucking hard to do in the best possible way through text chat, because it's so hard for you guys to either make the point exactly that you want to make in a way that I can consume given the fucking character limit, or for me to understand the intonation of the point, which could possibly change the way in which I read it through text. Do you know what I mean? It's just fucking, it's whatever. It's always fun to have chats like this, but at the same time, text chat can ruin it. Oh god, he got me there. The king got me there, and now he's going to pressure me. This is not good. I knew I had to do something cheeky there to get out. No, nuts. Can he kill me? I know he's got to reset. Oh god, bad dash from that. No. I was hoping to the hop there, I was ready. Nice. No, my elbow missed him. Go lose later put on a current income and actually tax papers. I'm getting my butt whooped, so I've got to pay the man's taxes. Oh, I'll try grabbing him again. Nice. Wall smash. Oh, he didn't want it, maybe? Or maybe the drop, I don't know. Can't tell. I'm dead. Nice. Nice. But yeah, I've struggled with this matchup since I've played Go Loose. This one in particular, I've really struggled with. I don't know why. Maybe it's just me. But, I've struggled with him. Maybe I just need to rely on the drone more, because to be fair, that's fucking up his parry. No. Oh shit. Oh no. Oh shit. Fuck. No, I forgot the other behemoth. I might have got away with that. This is bad. I need to get out now. Try to rely on fucking 6p. Is it going to hit me? No. Why am I trying to 6p mid fucking Fuji? What am I doing? Trying to compare two things which connect the overarching concepts. For example, the water flowing is not a comparison, but a tool to convey how even the result is the same. The flow, i.e. the method, can be different. Is that we shouldn't only look at the end result, but the methods too. Yes, but wouldn't you agree that in a conversation that involves the end result of something, e.g. how you rate an anime, the methods are important when drawing a comparison to understand what are the consummate parts of those methods of which you've compared. So to use the water as an example, what does, if the conversation involves an end result, what does flowing and crashing mean, and how does that affect the end result? So in the conversation about comparing anime, the idea of calling something perfect is an end result. It's a rating. So although the concept is the same, you have to emphasize what the consummate parts are of the example. If the conversation is about an end point, e.g. like the effectiveness of a spoken word or the end rating of an anime, you may be able to draw a comparison and speak about overarching concepts, but if within that conversation there is the original context involves an end result, it's important for that comparison that is drawn, or that example that is drawn, that speaks of the methodology in metaphor, to be expanded upon. Oh god, I'm stuck in the corner again with this very beautiful man named Angelito. The air driver standing punch slash heavy slash kick slash dodge slash and dragon install. Sounds good to me. Gold loose dragon install, yeah. He becomes the UMA. He becomes the alien. That sounds pretty cool to me. Here's my point again. I'm not necessarily disagreeing with you, but questioning the narrative, the percentage framework. In what part of it exactly? Oh god. Oh god! I'm getting bloody schmixed. I can take advantage, yes. And again, yes. This is big. No, but I fluffed me lines. No, I forgot to be here for that. No! No! You got me again. Drop me behemoth, man. I might have missed anyway, but I'd at least like to see if it had worked. Shit, my fault. And I've wasted burst as well, that's not really great either. No, no. You mad? I'll take it. I'll take it. Oh god. You missed a comment on mine. Is it about the fucking? Why can't I English? Is it about English not being your first language? Because if it was, don't worry, I did read that name. I did read that. For I don't know why, for whatever reason, I just didn't read it out loud. It just fucking, I was probably concentrating on something like now and doing an okay job of defending myself. Oh my word. Go for the grab. No. I didn't want to risk it. Oh! Let's get better at full zoom that. That was close. No, wrong behemoth. It's knocked him too far away. I don't want him to be this far away from me right now. Oh. Yes. I reckon talking about Spy XT. This happens every now and then in stream, Senate Abbey Strong. Or we just get to chatting away about something. When we talk about this, I think there's a huge misunderstanding in this conversation. Right, what's probably best is I say what I believe you're trying to say, and then you tell me where I'm wrong, as opposed to both of us trying to pitch our own tents, if you get what I mean. So my impression of what you're trying to say, when you use an example in a conversation about anything, so it can go in any context, not just the context of about rating anime, when any conversation, when you use a parallel example, shit, hold on, I'm kind of concentrating. Right, in any context, when you use a parallel example, I'm saying that unless two things. One, the conversation involves an endpoint of the thing that's being spoken about, that endpoint being, in any context, rating something, or a finalized decision, synopsis, anything of that nature, where ultimately the methods of both of the parallel and the original example rely on an end rating. You're saying that when you draw a parallel, it's not necessarily to compare the parallel and the original example. It's to draw. How exactly do I word this? It's not to compare the parallel and the original example, but it's to highlight the methods of which the parallel's methods highlight their differences towards said end goal.
Are you ready?
That's essentially what I've got from what you said. That in a conversation that involves an endpoint, or a rating, or a synopsis, or a viewpoint on a certain thing, when you draw a parallel example, it's not necessarily to compare the parallel and the original example. It's to speak of the methodology of the two, or however many points of emphasis of methods there are, and how they affect the outcome towards reaching the end goal. E.g., they may both reach the end goal, but there is a difference in those methodologies. And then what I'm saying in response to that is that that example, in a conversation with an endpoint, any example that where you draw a parallel with the original example and you speak of difference in methods in regards to an endpoint for that parallel, makes no sense in a conversation where there's an endpoint, because the endpoint matters. So what consummates the example and the methodology that gets to the endpoint is important. Yeah, but you completely shot me. Can you do the same explanation to 6 year olds? Right, okay, I'll try and explain it as best I can, right? So, let's go step by step, right? Let's go step by step. First with what I believe you said better name, right? My brain is going like buffering while listening. You said that when you draw a comparison, right, to, in this case, the rating of anime and the idea of perfection, the definition of perfection, because we're ultimately talking about the definition of perfection as it pertains to rating an anime, right, originally, and then we expanded to everything else, but we can still do this for the rating of an anime. We can change it for something else as well, and then what I'm saying will be slightly different, depending on what the thing is. But for the rating of an anime, we were going over what the definition of perfection is, and then you used an example to highlight the overarching concept of a blemish and how it's viewed within an anime, right? Am I okay in saying this? Is this right? I'm not even just in anime in general, but it applies to the anime example as well. And that's what we were talking about, that's why I'm using the anime example. We were talking about the definition of perfection as it pertains to rating an anime, because that's the example we're going to use. Oh god. And then the first parallel you used, we'll use the other one, the first parallel you used was a partner who possesses a trait that is, let's just use the word disagreeable with you, and whether that determines to you if that person is the ideal person for you. That's the example we used, right? Are we okay thus far? Do I have the class's attention? Oh god. Well, what I said is that perfection, the word, isn't necessarily flawless. Yeah, okay, yeah, and to use that as an example, right? You used the example of a partner who has, let's just use the word, a disagreeable trait or characteristic, e.g. the trait being that they don't take out the garbage, right? The partner doesn't take out the garbage. And that being, you then posing the question of the person as to whether that person is then the ideal person for them or not, right? And I said, you can't use that example without specifically explaining what the consummate parts of that example are as it pertains to the original example, which was how you would use perfection when it comes to rating an anime. That's my point. You can have that example. That example is fine with the overarching concept, but it doesn't make sense without the backup of specifically how the consummate parts of the example fit with the original thing. All you have without that is just an overarching comparison that makes sense makes sense overall, like by definition, yes, but within the context of the first example, which is what the conversation is around, it makes no sense. Because it doesn't evaluate how it compares and contrasts with the original thing. Ouch. Right, you with me? So where you get where I made the mistake and what I said, right? So now, hopefully, this allows you to then put me on the tracks that you're on, and then we can go from there. You are my nerves off, fuck. I tried 6PM, I don't know why. I hesitate with the poker, shouldn't have. Just getting fucking schmixed. I'm getting schmixed! I don't know why I keep even trying to do that. You only assume that I even tried to draw a parallel. The only thing I questioned was the framework for the concept of this. Oh god. I should have been looking at the screen. Oh god. No! That was my round! Fuck. Oh shit. The only thing that I even tried to draw a parallel. The only thing I questioned was the framework for the concept of perfection. I did not believe I'd have such an intense combo at 3 AM.
I'll dance with you anytime.
But even then, if you're questioning the framework of the concept, so it's not a parallel, it's simply taking the framework of the concept, it still needs to be evaluated on. That's what I'm saying. Even if it's not a parallel. Because ultimately you're talking about two different things. So the framework isn't enough for it to translate to the next thing, the conversation previous. One more, I got you, Herculean, let's do it. Hopefully I can actually win a game this time. So if you're to question the framework on perfection... Okay, now you drop me again. Don't worry, I've got this one, right? If you're going to question the framework on perfection, either as it pertains to rating an anime or in general, right? If you're going to question the framework on perfection, it's obviously going to be based on a conversation you're having prior. The conversation we were having prior was how you rate an anime, right? That's what we were having prior. So you question the framework of perfection. You can take this for every example, right? But for whatever example you choose, it will change. But if you take it for the context of rating an anime and you question the framework of what perfection is, by using that example, you still need to compare what the blemish is and what that means in that example. So the blemish in the blemish in the framework of the thingy of the example that you give, right, is the partner not taking out the trash. But what is that in regards to how you rate whatever the thing is, which in the conversation with prior was anime, or in any other different conversation, what is that thing? What is the partner taking out the trash? So to fill it, to finish it, right? To fill it, this is how I would fill it, right? The partner taking out the trash, right, is filler, or one really bad character, or a bad arc that lowers the score overall of the show, or whatever. And then from there you question, is that blemish something that makes it not perfect? And my definition of perfection is in that case the same as yours, because the answer is no. You're coming to Wake Up on Trent. I've not heard about this. ZBR tries Stony in Stoke. When is this? Likely no, Herculean, but maybe. Who knows? Maybe. When is this? Like you, I believe definition has to be universal. Depends what you're talking about. It really depends what you're talking about. There's certain times where it should be and certain times where it shouldn't be. Which by definition means it's not. But it really depends on the is veracity the word, of the thing you're talking about. Like we're talking about perfection as it pertains to rating an anime. So the definition can be malleable because it's a largely pointless conversation and subjective conversation. But if we're talking about, I don't know, like a fucking human rights issue, or something that's genuinely like a big deal, definition should be far less malleable. And this is another example, right? So, to what I'm saying, right? Definition, in general, right, being universal, makes sense. But when it comes to context, it doesn't really matter. It doesn't matter. Like, it doesn't matter. Like I said, I'm less of a stickler for the definition of perfection, because I think that makes talking about anime boring. But there are certain conversations in which definition can't be so malleable, because it's important for it not to be. It's all about context. It's in May. Where's he being held at? Bro, a Wandering Tanuki first public appearance. I wouldn't win, that's for sure, but... Oh god. Oh god, I'm getting schmixed. Oh my word, that was lucky. Universal, as in the Universal World from the hit Japanese game franchise by Daisuke Shibari's Guilty Gear. Now I see the mistake I made. What was the mistake you made? Bad name. What did you do, homie? But in conversations like these, like if we're being totally and utterly literal, I am definitely impossible to deal with, because I just think that's boring. But if you were to ask me about, I don't know, fucking... it's hard to say, but if you, the conversation would have to come up. Well, taste. If you were to ask me about the definition of taste and like what I think is nice in regards to food or drink, I'm going to be far less malleable when it comes to like what tastes good and what doesn't taste good. To compare that to anime, I'm essentially saying that something that doesn't necessarily taste great doesn't necessarily taste bad either. Do you get what I mean? Something that, for example, like might have a really nice outer chocolatey fucking exterior, has a horrible fucking strawberry exterior, but because it's an anime, in relation to the anime, the horrible strawberry interior is a bad filler arc, and the amazing chocolate exterior is everything else good, which still makes it perfect. I suppose that you and I have a pattern of similar thoughtful and knowledge. How should I put this? I like spicy things. So do I. This is a pretty long, short stream, I believe. I don't know how much longer it's going to go for, but I'm enjoying playing the game right now. And the server isn't absolutely fucking me at the moment, so why not continue? Ouch. Plus we're engaging in pretty entertaining conversation right now. Don't get mixed. Don't get mixed. Don't get mixed. Don't get mixed. Shit. Trying to think of like another example in which, multiple examples in which I can think definition should be universal and where it should be malleable. Yeah, GG's Herculean, man. Thanks for them games, because, like I say, I've struggled with the Angie matchup for some reason. I really have. It's not really clicking with me right now as Gold Lewis. It's not really clicking with me, but GG's Mango Games. Great fucking games. Well, you're talking about, it would take too long to explain right now, Tentative Org, but essentially, so that you can participate, I'll shorten it and you can kind of give like a view. Right? Oh, no, Matt's here. Let's play. We were talking about how one would define perfection in general, but to relate it to what it was originally about, how we would rate an anime in regards to perfection. Like, does perfection mean absolutely no blemishes? It's literally perfect. There's nothing wrong with it. Or are you of the thought that perfection doesn't literally necessarily mean it is perfect in every way? It can have blemishes or certain things, and sometimes even the blemish can be a positive and what attributes towards it being perfect. Because that's what me and Better Name believe. I don't know if it's in exactly the same way, but it's somewhat similar. Well, I've just done that, he's going to burst. We're saying oxymoronic things right now. But just because something's oxymoronic, it doesn't necessarily mean it doesn't make sense. It's all about context. It's all about context. By difference, something oxymoronic shouldn't make sense because you're saying two conflicting things. But it depends on what the thing is. It's all about context.
Yes, hello. So that's pizza? I didn't know.
I've never seen a perfect anime. This is what I'm talking about, right? The Tensive Orc. Me personally, for fun, in my opinion, what's his face? For fun, I think it's more entertaining to not. This is just how I view it. I'm not so much of a stickler on the definition of perfection in regards to rating an anime, because otherwise you'll never get a perfect anime because it's impossible. Yeah, it's impossible to get a perfect anime. It's impossible to get a perfect anything if it's go by the literal definition. So you take the definition and then you kind of bend it so that it doesn't lose what it traditionally is. If it's to be completely and utterly literal, it's probably like a synonym to perfection. Or something that's tangential to perfection, like brilliant or amazing or phenomenal. It's probably something like that. If we're being literal, but in the grand scheme of things, the word we use to rate an anime is not that big of a deal. Hence why I'm not really being political over which word is used. Now I want to say that I've got a problem how you said it, not the thing you tried to say. What do you mean? Oh god. Oh no. I've been playing a lot of Zato. I know he picked him up, but... Actually, what we're disagreeing exactly right now. Well, I guess it depends on where you go from Better Name, from what you're saying oxymoronic things right now. Because I'm saying that, by definition, yes, something oxymoronic should not make sense, because you're saying two contradictory things. But that doesn't include context. So with context, something that's oxymoronic can make sense. It just depends what it is.
Yes, hello. So it's you. Pizza? I didn't bring pizza.
Duel 1. Let's rock.
That was a sign that not related to the actual combo. I don't think we were disagreeing on anything from that point. Because I was just, what's his face? I was just explaining to Tentative Orc in a episode recap, the last episode on Dragon Ball Z style, what we were talking about, and I asked his opinion on essentially how he would rate anime and what perfection means to him in regards to rating anime. And then he responded with, pardon me out, he responded with, I've never seen a perfect anime, which is when I went on to say that about what you've already heard, how I essentially bended the definition a little bit for the entertainment purpose of making conversing about an anime more fun. I don't think we would. I don't think we had lit the flames again by this point. Unless I'm wrong. Unless I missed a comment, I don't think I did. Oh wow, that punch was very lucky. I'll take it though.
Mr. President, hello? Hello? Wrong number. What in tarnation?
Yeah, the way you did the explain was a bit whack. Not what you said, but how you used the words here. I'm tired too, Ben. I ain't gonna lie to you. And I'm playing the game.
Are you ready?
Last time on Tanuki Strive Z. Don't know. Tanuki fell into the solar enclosure or something. I haven't seen the last episodes. A 10 anime to me isn't perfect, but something I can enjoy through multiple viewings over the years. See, that's what I mean, Sensitive Orc. So, your definition, it's hard to say because you like, for example, you've rated it a 10. So it then becomes to like what word you use. And then I was saying just once, like, if we're being literal, the word is probably something tangential to perfection. So like, it would probably be more accurate to say Tentative Orc. If you've rated an anime a 10, it's not perfection, it's brilliance. It's phenomenal. It's unbelievable. It's something like that, you know what I mean? If it's to just use a word, I mean, you've given your definition yourself there about how you can enjoy it over multiple viewings over years. But if it's to use a word, I mean, on my annual list, when you rate it, 10 is perfection, isn't it? 10 is perfection. And to be fair also, I think a lot of this started because I was making a lot of commentary on general media. And general media, and one of the podcasts I mentioned was the Trash Taste podcast, they rate anime like that. I might be wrong in saying that, to be fair, because I don't pay them that much attention. I just catch what I see, so I should definitely preface that I could absolutely be making a mischaracterization of how they rate things. But from what I've seen, which is a decent amount, it's not like I've seen one clip, I've seen quite a few. And thematically they all line up the same, which is why I'm making this observation. I could give multiple examples about Jujutsu Kaisen, about Deku, about Attack on Titan. Like, there's multiple clips that I've seen. So I say stuff like Alpha and American Match are some of my most favourite animes of all time. They're not perfect, but I've watched them for multiple years and still enjoy them, yeah. Me and Better Name went from there, Tentative Orc, and started touching on the idea of, in the definition of perfection, does a blemish, in general, stop something from being perfect? If something has a blemish, does that mean it is automatically disqualified from being perfect? And both me and him, I believe, if I am accurately representing what Better Name is saying here, agree that no, it doesn't. If something has a blemish, it doesn't necessarily disqualify it from being perfect. But by dictionary definition, it does. Because it's not literally perfect. But the conversation originally was how you're rating anime, you know what I mean? Hence why it gets away with it. Do you know what I mean? By my definition. Taking the literal sense of the word, then yes. Jesus, that was close. Alright, Spikes, anime, and extra nugget out of Happy Meal. These are more subjective, it depends on the person. That's what I'm saying, and that's why I'm talking about why it can be more subjective in a conversation about anime, because it's a fucking pointless conversation, really, and it's more entertaining. You can say something is perfect. Of course you're going to want to have some fucking reasons why, but you can say something is perfect based on your parameters in a conversation about anime, because it's a conversation about anime. Whereas if we're talking about something like, I don't know, a fucking human rights issue, maybe definitions shouldn't be so malleable. You know what I mean? He's not my slave, he's my full-time helper. You know what I mean? That's where it becomes a problem. When we're talking about anime, it's a bit less of a problem. He's my full-time in-house living helper.
That's right.
Without consent. That's not a slave.
Duel 2. Let's rock.
Oh god. Yeah, there's context of what you're talking about is taking into effect, which is exactly what I was saying. That's why I have a problem with the concept of perfection that most use is inherently wrong. Agreed. So, dude, let's go Silver Crow. And I realise that the thing you do not see from my view is that I believe the flaw isn't necessarily negative. No, better name. I agree. I completely agree. That is literally what I am saying. That's what I believe. I also believe that. I definitely believe that also. But it depends on what the context of the thing is. That's what I believe. Like, for example, if we're talking about food, a negative is when it comes to perfection, a negative is definitely a negative. Because it's food. So, for example, like, I really like McDonald's. I think McDonald's is dead nice. It is. But every time, and KFC, I think KFC is kind of nice as well. But every time, without fail, that I eat McDonald's or KFC, I get violently, disgustingly ill. It's horrible in the stomach. It's disgusting. I don't like it. Now, in terms of pure taste, this is where the context matters. If I was rating McDonald's on pure taste, it's going to be higher on the scale. If I'm rating McDonald's and how as to would I eat it, it's lower, if not even on the fucking scale. Because the context is important and what separates it. The blemish of how much it tastes, the rating of how it tastes, doesn't need to take into account what it does to my fucking digestive system. Because I'm simply talking about how it tastes. Therefore the blemish doesn't matter. But when we're talking about as to whether I would actually eat it over any other food, now the blemish matters, because if I eat it, it's going to fuck me up. So I'm not picking it, you know what I mean? That's where the context matters. To relate it back to anime, would I stop watching My Hero Academia, or even think My Hero Academia is a bad anime, because for like the first fucking 2 seasons, or maybe even 3, Bakugo is a paper-thin character who just fucking screams at everybody. I won't say paper-thin, but isn't a great character who just fucking screams at everybody, and it's just, there's not much to him at all. No. Because there's so much else that's good with the show. That one blemish doesn't make it not perfect. In my opinion. In that context, the blemish isn't a negative. It's not necessarily a positive either. It kind of sits somewhere in the middle. I don't know what I would call it, because it's not a negative. You go Mama Crow coming home tomorrow. That sounds good, Silver Crow. Hopefully no more problems hospital-wise, because I feel you on that bullshit. But it's good to hear. It's good to hear that Mama Crow is coming home. Breakthrough! Oh, he's dead. Oh, he did. I tried to say that different people see things differently. That's why I'm just subjective to. We cannot disagree with some people. Exactly. That is the most important thing, though. That's the most important thing. I think you can comment on when you think somebody's is unfair, which is what I was doing. When I was making a commentary on some more mainstream outlets that have their own views. I think it's fair to comment as to when you believe it's unfair and to present your case as to, you know, when or you know, whatever the context is. But you can't simply say that it's wrong. Do you know what I mean? Don't get me wrong, one's pride would probably make you do that anyway. For example, my pride tells me that the mainstream of how they quantify perfection in regards to rating anime is wrong, because ultimately all I really care about is my definition. But it's one thing to think that somebody else's definition is wrong. I think that's okay. It's another thing to then take issue with their quote-unquote wrong definition and then take it any which way from there in a bad way. So like insulting them because you think it's wrong, or thinking they're lesser than you because they think it's wrong, or you're not a true anime fan if you think it's wrong, if their definition is different than yours and you think it's wrong. Do you know what I mean? You can think it's wrong. I think that is fine. You just have to behave in the right manner. It's like you can have a core humanity belief that you think, or a core political thing that you think is wrong. Like, I don't know. Like fucking, I don't know what can people who eat pineapple on pizza are wrong. You know what I mean? You can believe that all you want, as long as it doesn't cause any harm to anybody else, and you treat everybody the same regardless of whether they eat pineapple on pizza or not. That's fine. Just don't go fucking beating anybody over the head because they like pineapple on pizza. That's a problem. When the mainstream defies is perfect anime, do you just mean what is popular? I'll explain Sensitive Art because I have examples. I'm not just spitting into the wind about the masses, because I don't really look like that. What I was pointing to, and when I say the mainstream, I should have been more specific, to be fair, because it's unfair to say that. But they are also mainstream. I was just referring to the Trash Taste podcast, if you've ever seen that. And I've also said that I don't watch them so much that I can be certain what I'm saying is 100% correct. But I've seen enough that the closed point I'm making is a fair one. It could just be more. There could be more context that I've missed that could maybe change my perspective a little bit. It's just I haven't been privy to it. You know what I mean? But if it's boring to have to go through all the fucking context, you get what I mean? So when I give my critique, it's not going to be a lambast and say that they're all lower than the Earth's crust. Do you know what I mean? It's just going to be a critique, which is fair. But what I was saying is basically a couple times they've spoken about anime. 3 examples: Jujutsu Kaisen, Attack on Titan, and Deku as a protagonist in My Hero Academia, and their takes have just been like inherently unfair. Just inherently unfair. With the quote unquote mid tag to it. And what I'm saying is how the majority, and again I can't be completely certain whether I'm framing any of their views in the correct way, because I don't know the guys. Unfair in what way? It sounds like just their opinion. That's a great question, right? To use the Deku example first, right? So they said that Deku is a wetbag, but I think it was CWA VA who said this particularly, but they all agreed. And I think he used this quote. He said that Deku is a wetbag protagonist in My Hero, right? And basically, we're just bagging on him for being a poor protagonist. And the phrase that they used was wetbag, right? So from my perception, it's essentially that he's just a weak protagonist. He's a wimp, right? And they were saying that Bakugo is a better protagonist than Deku. What I took issue with in that opinion, right, because they've either read the manga or seen the most recent season, right? They were taking Deku's change in attitude based on the events of the season is like wimpy and weird and melodramatic, whereas based on the context of what happens and why he changes, I don't think there's any other fucking possible narrative decision you could make that would make sense. And I think that was very unfair of them to say. I've never seen a single episode of My Hero Academia. Right, I'm going to give context to Tensei Volk here, I'm going to give a My Hero spoiler. Right, so I'm going to give like 10 seconds, everybody mute, bar Tensei Volk. Unless Tensei Volk you are bothered and you don't want me to give a spoiler, then I'll just abandon it. I'll give like another 10 seconds. 1, 2, 3, why am I doing that? 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Right, last warning, I'm going to give My Hero Academia spoilers to Tensei Volk right now for the basis of this example. Right, I'll start. I'm not bothered, to be honest, but I probably won't watch the anime, that's fine. Basically, right, Tensei Volk, Deku is quite a soft character in general, right? He's not even quite soft, he's a very soft character in general. He's a very feelings-oriented, he's a very soft and compassionate character in general, and always has been throughout the series, right? But in season 6, right, basically, it gets as dark as the show has ever got, right? More characters die than they ever pretty much do in My Hero. The heroes and the villains go in essentially all-out war, right? And Deku, as the inheritor of One for All, which is like a special type of quirk that's been handed down for generations, and the main baddie, All for One, is trying to steal that quirk back, essentially has to quite literally, he has to take the mantle of being the successor to All Might, the world's greatest hero ever. He has to take on that responsibility completely out of the blue, really, because the League of Villains have basically become way stronger than they could have ever anticipated, and all that war fucking desecrates Japan, right? So from there, he leaves his high school, abandons all his classmates, and basically goes rogue and starts vigilanting, and teams up with some of the other remaining heroes that are still alive and still heroing and haven't quit, because the entirety of Japan is slandering heroes and they're quitting from the pressure. So he goes on like I hate to use it to compare, but there's definitely inspiration. He becomes somewhat like Batman, just gloomy, depressing, the world's on his shoulders, nowhere near as bubbly, all that type of stuff, right? And they were saying that because of that, he's a wet bad protagonist. And I'm like, the whole of Japan has been desecrated, and he feels like it's his fault because he is the inheritor of a quirk that's been passed down generation to generation for the purpose of trying to stop the big bad who has desecrated Japan. And he's also taken that quirk from the greatest hero that ever existed. How else is he supposed to react? If Deku remains positive in that situation, it would just be stupid. It wouldn't make sense. He's felt responsibility for filling All Might's shoes since season 1, but he's never experienced anything to this level where it hasn't been resolved in the end. There's been other times where things have happened that are bad, but they've been resolved in the end. So he hasn't had to go on like a quote-unquote quote vigilante, let me take everything on my shoulders arc, and let me stay away from the people I care about because I'm a danger, because the enemy are after me. He's never had to do that because every bad situation either has been solved in the end. This one hasn't. Japan is still destroyed. All for One is still out there. They're still trying to get him. So how else is Deku supposed to behave? But what they're saying, which is fair enough for them to say, I just think it's unfair that they said it. They're calling him a wet bad protagonist, and I'm like, well, what else is what's he supposed to do? But how else do you want him to behave? Do you see what I mean, though? It sounds like character development. That's what I'm thinking. That's character development. It's not like this, you couldn't see, or you couldn't predict that if something like this happened in My Hero Academia, and you were in like season 1, season 2, season 3, season 4, if you predicted way back then that if the heroes and villains went to all-out war and the heroes lost, you could probably have predicted that Deku would do something like he's been doing now, and would probably change the way he's changed now because of the personality traits and actions that he'd shown before this point. It makes sense. He's tried to overburden himself with responsibility before, with other things that have gone down. He's tried to take it all on his own shoulders before. But every time he's done that, either he's managed to figure it out in the end, and the end result isn't so bad, or somebody else has fixed it. Whereas this time, nobody fixed it, and he's the one responsible, because they're after him. So how the fuck is he... What other way could he possibly react? Why would Deku, as a character, knowing that Japan has just been destroyed because the enemy is after him, why would he stay at his school in the dorms with all his other classmates when he knows that at any time the enemy could attack him? Why would he do that? Why would he feel good about literally existing if he knows that anyone he cares about is at risk because he exists right now? And as he stands right now, it's both because he exists and he's not strong enough to fend the, you know what I mean? Like, he's completely and utterly out of his depth. What has he got to be happy about right now? Or what has he got to be strong-willed about right now? You've got to wait for him to pick himself back up again first, which he's in the process of doing. But of course, at first, he's going to fall. So wait, are you pissed at what the Trash Case guy said? I wouldn't say pissed, but I see what you're trying to say. It's like, I felt that their critique was very unfair. They can still have it. It's their, fucking, it's how they, ultimately what matters to them is how they consume their shows. It's just, I happened to come across that clip, and then when I listened to it, I was like, that's a really unfair take, I feel like, because it doesn't take into account any of the context of what's made Deku become the way that he is. It's not like he's sad because he wants to be sad. He's sad because the literal world is fucking on the brink of calamity. Well, it's not even on the brink of calamity, it's going through calamity, and he feels responsible. So what else? How else is the character supposed to behave? How else is Deku supposed to behave? It doesn't really make... I don't understand how that can make Deku a wetbag protagonist. As I said, it's pretty obvious why they said it. Why do you think about it? Why do you think they said it? I mean, I could speculate. That it's just because it's the popular opinion. Or you could also say that maybe it's not. Maybe it just didn't connect with them. That's fair enough as well. But what it felt like to me is it was just, I don't really care about the show, so let me just have an opinion. Block, stop pressing buttons. I should know but I'm trying to deal with Eddie. I can't fucking deal with this matchup if I don't deal with Eddie. Oh god. When in stream soon? Relatively, Pete, but if you're saying that because you're thinking of coming on for some games, come on homie, I'll play you. I got enough in me to give you some games. Oh. How the fuck do I get out? Just because they're people, they didn't see the things happen in the show. What do you mean, though? I mean, thematically, I get what you mean, if I am assuming this correctly, in the sense that they're not a character in the show, so the true concept of it can't be truly conveyed, but that's providing that you don't actually see everything and that things are left to be inferred, if I am taking what you said to be what you said. Say less, I like the sound of that, Pete. If you're saying that because they're not, like you're essentially taking the example that they're missing context because they're not literally in the show, I would agree if the show didn't.
Mankind knew that they cannot change society.
If you block, you stay alive. I'm not going to stay alive though, Nomad, because you're just going to keep mixing me. You're just going to keep pressuring me if I block. I can't fucking get out if I don't poke. Oh shit, that was my bad. Let's see, they're humans, not machines, what tries to convey is they're biased, really biased. I like to try and think that... I guess I'm kind of giving the benefit of the doubt. I like to try and think that if somebody's critiquing something, maybe not necessarily, and this is going to sound really, is a word facetious to say, but not that they've put as much effort into their thought and formulation of the critique as me, but at the very least, like, it's not with ill intent. Whereas I can't really take what they said as anything but just ill intent. Maybe, and again, I don't know the guys. Really, like, my observation means fuck all, because it just doesn't matter. I'm just saying for the context of the conversation that I felt like their critiques, well, I've just done that, their critiques were unfair. Ultimately, it doesn't really fucking matter, does it? But of course, anyone is privy to biased takes in anything. Do you know what I mean? I like to think that I'm not with anime, unless I really don't like it, and then you can kind of say I'm biased because I just won't watch it, and that's what makes it biased. If I am then to give an opinion on it or a take on it, but I haven't done that. I've never done that. Ouch. That's your problem? Yeah, I got what you mean. I mean, I've said this before, I've never really done the social media thing or paid attention to any stuff like that. It's only since I started this channel where I've really seen stuff like that. Shit. And I've just happened to see more of their stuff.
From now on, I'm your boss.
So for the purpose of conversation, I'll engage in what they say and what I think about what they said and blah, blah, blah. But in the grand scheme of things, I really don't give a shit, you know what I mean? Blocking is for nerds, all my homies go full gorilla. Blocking is for nerds, bro. But yeah, if you're about, I can go for a little bit longer. I'm having fun. I don't see why I should stop now. You believe people say things trying to be objective, or even say things in good faith? I get what you mean. It's not necessarily that it's my primary belief, but I'd like to try and start there. Do you know what I mean? It's not like I'm not saying that you're not saying it is, but it's not like an earth-shattering thing for me when it's not. Do you know what I mean? Because at the end of the day, they can say whatever they want about any anime, however they want at the end of the day. I just happen to see that piece, so then I can So that's the piece I've interacted with. Do you know what I mean? That piece of video. What character you want to play against? Don't say you don't mind. I want Kyle. I want Kyle, because you fucking 10-1'd me last time. So I want Kyle. I want Coyle. Coyle Kisk. Coyle Kisk. Oh no, I've asked for that. Oh, Mr. Kisk. See if I can do a bit better this time. Oh, I fucked up. Yes. Breakthrough. Even intentionally, yeah, I feel you better name. It's one of them where, like, as I say, like, the same thing with like fandoms. Like, I've never ever cared about what fandoms think about the shit that I like. But for the purpose of discussion, if I see something in regards to like a fan base talking about something I like, then I'll bring it up. In terms of what I really think about what they say now, I really don't care. I don't care. He tries to refer to human psychology, I mean, then the actual, yeah, I'm with you, yeah. I don't know the guys, you know what I mean? And by no means am I trying to trash on them either, because I don't know them. I couldn't possibly say. I mean, even like the idea of making like an observation that they're shitbag people, because I don't like, or I feel like a take of theirs on an anime is unfair. It's just absolutely preposterous anyway. But I'm simply just making a observation on the clip that I saw and what I believe. I felt like I was privy to when I saw that clip. But in the grand scheme of things, like, none of it matters. It really doesn't. Oh shit. Tsuki is Santa a fun character. I'm having a blast with him joking, I really am. He's tough to get used to at first, at least for me, because I have a lot of bad habits that characters with full movement capabilities let me get away with. But as I've got used to him, he's a lot of fun, and as you can see, he does a lot of fucking damage. Kai, who was translated by Fox Kids, Kyle Kid. By fandom, you of course exclude my 6 Strawberry. I don't even know what you class as a fandom. Like, is a fandom just anyone that likes something? Or a fandom anyone that likes something that participates in regular discussion about the thing? I don't even know. I'm still not even sure. It sounds like the name of the podcast. I don't know, 1064, like I say. I don't really consume their content. Hence why, I mean, it should be obvious, if I haven't already said, I'm not saying this to you, 1064, I'm saying this just in general. If the person who's making a critique about something doesn't say that they've seen everything that needs to be seen for them to make said critique, or they're fully aware of all context, you should assume that they don't know the context, or at the very least, ask first. Ask them first. Like, how much of Trash Taste podcast you actually watch? How much do you know about CWVA? How much do you know about this? Have you seen his take nothing? If you not ask that question, and then you're upset when someone makes a take because of context that you feel that they're missing out or purposely ignoring, and you haven't done your due diligence to ask yet, I've got a capote there. That's your fault, not theirs. Oh god. Shit. That's not... Oh, I'm an idiot. Fuck. I couldn't jump in time. I don't want the wall smash here. No, I fucked that up. Seen a couple of clips of them, but that's about it. As I've gotten older, I kind of stopped caring about what other people think about the enemies I watch. Tentative Walk, I'm 100% there already. For the purpose of discussion, if I see something, I'll discuss it. But ultimately, I really don't give a shit, because it doesn't affect how I feel when I watch the show. You know what I mean? Or when I think about the show. It really doesn't. Right, no matter if you're cool, I'll give you one more, and then I'll play Pete. If that's cool with you. Susie, whenever I had an outtake minus the music one because we had a misunderstanding there. To be fair, I couldn't. Come on. Oh, ReZero is about anime. Outtake. I'm not even. To each their own, but I'm classing that as an outtake. Me personally. To each their own, but I am classing that as an outtake. What are you talking about? We're talking about anime in general, to be honest, Joker. We're talking about anime in general.
Are you ready?
Right, I think Nomad is done. So, unless he tells me otherwise, I'm coming to you now, Pete. Now they're translating names for younger audiences. That's what changed Solid Bad Guy to Sam Goodman. Sam Goodman. You've got to run onto people's bodies when you're pressuring. You're in too much space. Are you talking about when I'm in the corner or just anywhere? Because when I'm in the corner, I'm trying to space. Hold on, let me get to part 50 first. If you're there. I watch ReZero when you watch Magica. I'm going to do that Tentative Vogue, but as well, at some point, I am definitely going to read or play Sayonara. I'm definitely going to play that. Because I've heard about that for ages. I need to try it. Fuck off and let me go in training mode. If you have a knockdown, okay. I'll keep that in mind. But you let me know if this is a terrible idea. This is what I'll try to do. Depends on what I'm looking for. We can disagree on that one. Taste is objective. I feel that's fair enough. But I'll put that one as an outtake. But that's only 2. To be fair, it's only 2. So, right, when I get knocked down, it depends on what I'm looking for. So if I want to somehow pressure with this, I run into him. Right? If I want to do any of these, I'll run into him. But if I'm trying to do this one, I tend to try and play with the space a bit. So they think something like this is coming maybe. Like I'll try and set up the dash stop into the jump heavy slash. So I can try and go away from this. Get away from this. 2, wouldn't that be 1? No, because I said I'm classing it as an outtake. Even though taste is subjective, and I will accept that, I'm classing that as an outtake. Because ReZero is just too good to me, so I'm classing that as an outtake. Are you saying that this isn't even worth it? Or are you saying to just do this less often? Because I will run on their body if I want to go for that. Or in any way try and pressure with this. Or this. But if I want this, I space it a little bit more. Never give them space. Right, okay. Okay. Well, I'll think about that when I'm playing. I'll try and do this less then. I'll try and do the back step into this less. What's the second one? Well, you said this was your name as you read, your message as you read, better name. Whenever I had an outtake, minus the music one because we had a misunderstanding there. So, essentially, you're saying that you had an outtake minus that outtake. Even though it was off a misunderstanding, that's what you said. That's how I perceived that message. Minus the outtake that I had that was based off of a misunderstanding. What other outtake have I had? That's how I read that message. Never give them space. Just running on them is giga pressure. Even if you're reading DP, running in block, giving people space gives them a chance to fire back. Okay. Now you're putting words in my mouth. No. I've read your message. And based on what it says, it makes sense. Seriously, whenever I had an outtake, minus the music one. The thing you just said is whenever I had an outtake. And then what you say following that is minus the music one. You're addressing what you just said. The outtake. Minus the music one. What is minus the music one? It's the outtake. When have I eaten the banana? Minus the one I ate last night. It's the same thing. I'm addressing the thing that I said, that I prefaced before. If you run into the overhead, you're ridiculously close, so you could do another or do close slash with him, just run up and grab. So run in and block, and then if they don't do the DP, I mean it's risky, this one for example, but maybe go for that. Okay, I'm with you. Let's fucking do it. Let's do it. Rezo is the one where the kid gets isekai, but he plays so bad he keeps getting sent back to the last checkpoint. Yeah, I guess that works. But this is just selfish at this point. Oh wow. Maybe Strive doesn't want us to play beats. Also, better name, yeah, I'll run it with you as well. Unless the server's fuckers right now, then I'm going off, but... You should run up and block, only if you're looking for DP. Okay. Don't block every time. But even if I'm not looking for DP, still stay close. Don't back away. Even when I said you misunderstood me, you still tried to say that's what I tried to say. But no, I'm saying that you said it was an L take because you said, bar the music take, what L takes have I had? That's what you said. So I'm saying that you said it was an L take, not me. I said that despite the misunderstanding, you said it was an L take. Hence why the re-zero one would make it two. As your message reads, seriously, when have I had an L take minus the music one? Because we had a misunderstanding there. So, despite you saying that there is a misunderstanding, you are saying that it was an L take because you said, minus the L take, minus the music one, what L take have I had? You've literally said that the music one is an L take in the context of that sentence. If you'd have said, the music one is not an L take because it's a misunderstanding, therefore, where have I had an L take? That would make sense. But because you said, let me get the order right, just so I'm reading right off the bat. Let me get the order right. When have I had an L take minus the music one? Because we had a misunderstanding there. You're minusing the L take because you're addressing the music one as the L take. If you'd have said, well, let me get the sentence up again. If you'd have said, where is it? Seriously, whenever I had an L take, the music one doesn't count because we had a misunderstanding there. That would make sense. But you said minus the music one after whenever I had an L take, meaning that the music one was an L take in your take. That's what you said. You have this combo and finish. Shadow.exe stop working. Strive servers are crashing. Right, I'm gonna give this. We're on 152 right now. If we can't get in the game by 2 o'clock in the morning, your boy's going to bed. So that's 8 minutes. 8 minutes should be plenty of time for us to get one game in the game.
Are you ready?
Right, that should be done. There we go. Please tell me it's working. No, what I said was that the music take shouldn't count because there was a misunderstanding. No, but that's not what the message says. That's what that message says that you've typed now. That's not what the other message said. The other message said that the other message says that the music take was an L despite its misunderstanding. What you said there, no, what I said was that the music take shouldn't count because there was a misunderstanding. is what you should have said. So only the public powers lies? No, it's everywhere. Center I'll be strong. It's the entire game. It's the entire game. It's all busted right now. Xbox crossplay is kind of broken everything, unfortunately. Hopefully they fix it relatively soon, man. Bro, I don't know if I want to wait. So I just found soda outside my front door. I think it's my neighbour, and I didn't answer the door or something. I don't know. Soda? Well, they just chucked you a can. A can. It's rather kind of them. Ain't touching what? Is it open? If it's closed, then it's different. But if it's open, I mean, that's kind of weird. So vicious for around a week now. Meanwhile, Alex system, here's DNF tool. I mean, I'd be happy to take some DNF tool, but you should interpret what I said as it was an outtake, but because you perverted what I did say, it wasn't what I said. Well, I can't read your mind through the digital screen. Because by definition, in the Queen's, oh man, she's dead, in the King's English, what you said is that you owned with your whole chest the L take. That's what by the King's English you said. In the King's English. In King Charles's English? Oh, I don't know if I can be arsed with this, Pete. I'm sorry if I've made you come on, but I don't know if I can be fucking bothered with this anymore. Look, Pete's fucking guy's freaking out.
Are you ready?
Oh. Please, come on, give us the game. Yeah, I can't be arsed, Pete. I'm not going to. I'm sorry. I'm sorry if I've made you come on the game, but I can't be fucking bothered, man. I can't be arsed. Keep wrestling with this shit every fucking couple of minutes. That's right. It's fucking whatever, man. I'll come on tomorrow. We'll get some games in. You know, the way I did phrase it means that I can possibly interpret it in two ways. That's the only mistake I made. No, by the Queen's English, no, it can't. It can't. It can only be inferred in one way. Because the ordering of what you said is wrong. Let me get it again. Right, you say, seriously, when have I had an L take? You establish the idea, the question of when have I had an L take? You immediately follow answering said question by saying minus the music one because we had a misunderstanding there. Minus means that you're excluding it from the quantity of L takes of which you are posing the question that you may or may not have had. But minus is excluding it from the list, not saying that it's not an L take. Despite you saying, because we had a misunderstanding there, if you said, because we had a misunderstanding, the music one is minused, that would mean something completely different. It doesn't mean the same thing. Stop. I mean, there's some horror movie trope right there. Why would I take Sarah that randomly appears at my door? That's true. Dad's game like these newts. Yeah, I can't be honest play this fucking game right now with all this fucking server bullshit. Yeah, long story short, as long as you switch those two around, it would have made sense. In the way that you wanted it to make sense. But because you followed your question, whether it be hypothetical or not, it doesn't matter, or rhetorical, should I say, you followed your question with, apart from the music one. Or minus the music one. Minus doesn't mean it wasn't what it was. It simply means that you take it away from the quantity of the question that you asked, which was, how many outtakes have I had? No, you're wrong here. No, you're wrong here. No, you're definitely wrong. You're definitely wrong. To use another example, to use a parallel in which I can draw the examples to. Since when did I eat any bananas? Minus the banana I ate last night. The minus the banana I ate last night doesn't say that I didn't eat a banana. It excludes the banana that I ate last night from the question, since when did I eat a banana? Since when have I had an I'll take, minus the music one, regardless of what comes after, it doesn't exclude it, because you've said minus the music one. Now when you say, because there was a misunderstanding, you're saying it's an I'll take, regardless of the misunderstanding. You're including the misunderstanding as a thing, but you're not saying that it was the misunderstanding that made it not an I'll take. Because of the first part. The first part invalidates the second part. Great Sneaky Gaslight of 2023. Better than you lost, bro. It's okay. What you are missing is the word because. No, that's what I'm saying. The word because doesn't matter, because you follow your question by saying minus the music one. So that when you say because of the misunderstanding, what you're saying is it's an I'll take because of the misunderstanding, but minus that I'll take from the group of possible I'll takes I might or might not have had. You're literally picking up part of my statement, Matt. No, I'm saying the whole consummate part of the statement doesn't make sense to the end that you want it to make sense because of a part of the statement that conflicts with the later part of the statement. Gaslight, gatekeep, gate light, gas keep pot boss. If you switch the misunderstanding is what, if you switch the minus the one and misunderstanding, it changes the meaning. So if you were to say, since when have I had a bad take, an I'll take, the misunderstanding for the music take invalidates. You'd have to change the word minus because the sentence would be completely different. Because you'd be specifically saying why one doesn't count, not why it's not minused, no, not why one doesn't count, why it's not an I'll take, not why it doesn't count. So if you were to say, since when have I had an I'll take, the misunderstanding on the music one isn't an I'll take because it was based on a misunderstanding, that makes sense. The part does matter. It doesn't matter enough to take away the pre-established thing that also matters when you said, following the question, when have I had an I'll take minus the music one? You've established You've established that the music one is an L take. You then justify why it's an L take by saying because it was based off a misunderstanding. Which to you is the leeway that makes it not an L take. But that doesn't make it clear because you've first said that it's an L take because minus the music one. It doesn't specifically say that it's not an L take. It says it doesn't count. The because explains why it doesn't count. Not why it's not an L take, because of the first part. The because changes the meaning of the sentence in a way it shouldn't be counted. No. No. To use the banana example, right? The word because, I'd have to change the example a little bit actually, right? Since when did I eat a banana? So just imagine getting pot busted. Right, I need to change the example to make this fair, because my current example, based on the word because, is not fair. Let me think. Yeah, go on, please. I've almost got there. I'm trying to remember what you said. So what you said is... Let me get the sentence back up. My example, I might have to change it, is... Since when did I eat a banana minus the one last night because that one wasn't ripe, right? And I'll explain that in a minute once I see your sentence. I may have to change it, though, because I can't remember exactly what your sentence says in exact order. Yeah, let me use my phone here. This will make it easier. Oh, fuck, I can't get it with my phone. Right, I've got to do the other way around. Hold on. No, that was 100% wrong. I haven't explained it yet. You can't say it's wrong because I haven't explained it yet. And I've also said that I may have to change it because I can't remember exactly what you said and I need to find that sentence first. Right, so what you said is, seriously, whenever I had an I'll take minus the music one because I had a misunderstanding there. Yeah, okay. So, since when did I eat a banana minus the one last night because that one wasn't ripe, right? So, what I'm essentially still doing is taking the idea that you can't count this banana that I've eaten for a reason. For a reason. Right? You've given a reason after why you say minus the music one, but because you say minus the music one, it establishes the music one as the L take, and the thing that comes afterwards as your quote-unquote excuse, if you will, or explanation or justification as to why the action shouldn't count, not why it isn't what it said, what you are saying, or what I perceive based on what you said that it is, to relate that back to the banana. It's not me saying that, it's not me directly saying I didn't eat any bananas. It's by the parameter of which I am drawing that I didn't eat a banana because I'm saying the other one is right, the other one wasn't ripe. So I'm saying that because it wasn't ripe, you have to disqualify it from the example. But by definition, I've still eaten the banana. To relate that again back to what you said, you're saying it shouldn't be an I'll take because of a misunderstanding. But You've already established it as an outtake because you say minus the music one. So therefore, you're not saying that it can't be an outtake. You're saying that it shouldn't be counted as an outtake. That's different. I'm not saying that I didn't eat a banana. I'm saying that I didn't eat a banana that wasn't that was ripe. I made a point that you perverted what I said. Yeah, but how is it perverting what you said when that's basically what you said? Because of the structure of your sentences, perceiving it that way is very easy to do so. That's what I'm saying. I'll use another example. What shit anime have I ever watched? Minus that one last week, I didn't know that one was going to be shit. So it's not saying that I haven't watched a shit anime. It's saying that that's my reason for not knowing that it was going to be a shit anime, so you can't count that one. Not that it wasn't shit. This combo hurts me. Right, I'll let Better Name cook and then we'll call it, because I'm ready to go to fucking bed. Let him cook now. Let him cook! Let him cook. Dude, you're done cooking. You're overdone now. The banana dilemma, a psychological study. It's fitting that whilst playing Guilty Gear, well, we're not playing anymore, but, you know, whilst being on Guilty Gear, the conversation has shifted to a banana. We gorillas know our place. We know our place. Gorilla. Gorilla. Soul Grinder. Soul Grinder. You're dry now. My brain is dry, yeah, I've got no liquid left, I'm fucking dead. My brain is fucking dry, that's for sure. As a mother replaces Saul's voice lines to gorilla noises. That sounds like a lot of fun. No talking about Better Name. Is Better Name actually going to cook, or is he just like fell asleep? Can we do this tomorrow? We're going to fucking forget inevitably, aren't we? This is what streaming's all about, brothers. Pointless fucking conversations that ain't gonna matter the morning after. And just fucking chilling, you know what I mean? This is what it's all about. going to bed way too fucking late, chatting shit about things that don't fucking matter, and vibing with the homies. Oh god, I'm so tired. Hopefully I actually sleep well. I'm gonna cook, bro, but this takes a while. I want to go to bed, bro. So do I, brother. So do I. Fuck it. I'm inevitably gonna forget. You're gonna tell, if you even do cook tomorrow, I'm gonna be like, bro, what the fuck was I even talking about? What was I even on about? Oh shit. I am dry. I'm the driest of dry. How long have we streamed for? Fucking 4 hours, man. I was actually going to come on for like an hour and a half, and just have a couple games. Fucking nearly 4 hours streaming. So I'm going to destroy you tomorrow. See you then. Let's hope I can remember. Let's hope I can fucking remember. You're going to have to give me the fucking last episode on Dragon Ball Z if we're going to carry this on. Right, anyway, boys, thanks for coming out to the stream. It's been a fun one. Your boy is absolutely exhausted. It's been a laugh. I'm going to use Fax and Logic. What, the actual fax machine? Fax and Logic the rapper. You're going to use a fax machine and you're going to bring Logic the rapper into the stream to dismantle me. Put that yellow sticky note with this on the monitor. Hell yeah. Oh shit. Alright guys, you guys have a good night. Take care of yourselves, whatever time it is for you. Have a good night, have a good day. You better name, get to fucking bed. Like I'm gonna do. I say that. I fancy watching some Ruby right now. What time is it? 2:15. I'm not sure. We'll see. Let me get a drink first and I'll decide. Got a little bit of Red Bull left. How would you like first? Beautiful. I've faxed you the paper written by Logic. I'm about to cook. You're about to cook. Isn't Logic writing it? How are you about to cook if Logic finna write the paper? Bro, is there some ghost writing shit going on here? Now I'm saying, oh, fucking hell, Silvercrow, you are a powerful being. That's what you are, because I can't do it. I cannot do it. My brain is turning into mush. I need sleep. So you certainly possess more power than me. But yeah, guys, your boy's off. Peace. Have yourself a good night. Red Bull at 3 a.m. to Nicky, are you sure you want kidney stone at 4 a.m? There's only a tiny bit left, don't worry. He writes it, but I'll ghost write it for him. Oh dear, we're in for something tomorrow, aren't we? In something special. Right, peace everyone. Have yourself a good night. Take care.